Hello, everybody. Let's get going. Path of Exile 2. So, I am a long-time player of Path of Exile 1, gone through multiple leagues, really enjoyed my time playing it. What I mean by that is, like, every 6 to 12 months, you know, every couple leagues or more, I would sit down and get to tier 16 maps, sometimes kill the pinnacle bosses, sometimes not, and just generally have fun with the video game. And so that's what I've been up to with Path of Exile for ages now. All the way, I think I started around, I started a little bit earlier, but I seriously started, like, aiming for the end game around Essence League. So it's been a minute. But Path of Exile 2 is a different game. It is a more active game where you need to pay attention more. And I would say it's not what I come to Path of Exile for, but at the same time, I very much like it on its own merits. This puts more emphasis on the action in the action RPG. That's the best way to put it. So anyway, we're going to get started. We're still doing the campaign. I went ahead and I did the Witch first for Act 1. Enjoyed it very much, but then I decided to try a Freezie Pop Crossbow Man, and that's what we're doing in Act 2. I do get stuck on the bosses sometimes because, unfortunately, I am not the best action game player ever. Whereas, you know, you get easy games like Elden Ring, where you can just get a really cool magic build and, you know, no problem. But unfortunately, because I do not have great equipment, I have not been grinding, per se. I'm at a point where things kick my ass pretty well. So hopefully our build improves as we go, and maybe I get a little more skillful at dodging things. That would be great. But for now, we begin. Let's have a look at the inventory. Looks very empty to me, so let's just go to our next destination. But I'm not doing the Trial of the Sekemas. That can go die in a fire. But I would like to talk to this nice person about the next step of our quest. We just defeated a flying evil king man. The flying evil king kicked my ass about 20-ish times, and then I got him down to low enough health that he just flew away, and my character went, "He can't just leave, can he?" And that was it. So we're at there's high quality content on the screen right now. I didn't notice until just a moment ago. The Sekema definitely has an outfit. All right, let's get going.
Yes, the Horn of the Vestiri. I know the tale. The ancient city of Keth, the Badlands, and the Valley of the Titans. We can retrace Orbala's steps in any order.
Fair enough. So we have a variety of places to go to, and we can choose which quest we do in what order. Fair enough.
After the beast of Highgate was slain, all other Akaras vowed to pursue and eradicate corruption should it ever return. Never again will a sole Akara suffer the weight of history.
I see. I remember that our character, not this guy, but a different character from Path of Exile 1 was the one who slew the beast. And that was crazy. Anyway. Let's get going. So at least they are referencing the stuff that happened in Path of Exile. That's pretty cool.
Cool winds.
Identity.
I am of the Faridun. We are the shadows of the Market, the unwanted and the forgotten. Some time ago, a foreign woman came to us and offered us the power to take back what was ours. We took her deal. We had no idea what it would cost us. When she finally brought us the beast, it was not the glorious power we'd been promised. It was horrifying. Those of us who did not want to make war, those of us who were afraid of the beast, Yaman Ra sealed us in the mine when his dreadnought was complete.
I see.
This madness must end. Some may call me a traitor, but I do not seek the destruction of my brethren. I seek their salvation.
Okay. But they're crazy, and they're definitely going to fall to corruption due to this new beast. I know, how's it going? Let's see, someone said a thing. Let me go check. What? Right. No, we're good. So, let's, tell me about that dreadnought.
We Faridun have never had grand caravans. In our preparations, Jaman Ra tasked our people with building one of our own. The intent shifted as madness crept upon him. Soon it became the greatest war machine the Vastiri have ever known. The wish for a better life was gone. Only thoughts of hatred were left.
Okay. What about the beast?
The sight of that thing chilled my soul. Those of us who objected to its presence were forced to work, mining and finishing the dreadnought. By the time we were done, madness was already rife, and we were sealed in the mine to die for supposedly betraying our people.
Yeah. That happened to everyone in Ogham Manor as well, so we're learning more about this.
I know what Jaman...
Shut up. I don't need to click that. Tell me about the Countess, the one who brought the beast to you.
This Oriana, the one you called a countess. Jaman Ra has declared her our queen. She first came to us from the south and seemed sympathetic to our cause. She promised us power, the power to take back our lives. She left for Azomite lands, vowing to return with something that would resurrect our greatest hero, Jaman Ra. With that hope dangled before us, the Faridun united for the first time since his death. We prepared, as she asked. We took the quarry. We began working on the dreadnought. I am ashamed to admit that I was a devout believer in the cause. Until the day she kept her promise. She did return. She did bring the power to resurrect Jaman Ra. She brought the beast.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. So she just filled in all the gaps. That's all we needed to know. She came to these lands. Basically, you got your multiple factions of the different Akaras, right? So they're all tasked with eliminating corruption, except this one Faridun group who are just exiled. And so the exiles found the beast, and oh boy, it resurrected their king. That's quite terrifying. Tell me more about the corruption.
This corruption that plagues the land. I cannot bring myself to fully believe it's the reason for my people's sickening turn. I know that when the beast first came to us, when Jaman Ra was raised from death, he quickly became covetous and prone to fits of rage.
Yes.
Soon that fervor gleamed in the eyes of those around him. You say it's his corruption, but I have not seen anything in my brothers and sisters that was not already there. Corruption may exist, yes, but it does not fully control. It only excuses.
That's right.
The Faridun are warring against the Marakets because they desire to do so. They have always wanted this conflict. They want to make those who abandoned us suffer.
This is something that I've mentioned a handful of times that I've read about and heard from other people. This idea, it's popular to say that power corrupts and absolute power corrupts absolutely, but in reality, power reveals. And the idea is once you gain power, you do the things that you always wanted to do, but were stopped by your lack of power. And so a lot of people out there have absolutely terrifying, even to themselves, terrifying desires that they would only see realized once they obtain power. And that's basically what she's talking about, is the idea that, oh, the beast is bringing corruption and madness, but it's really what these people wanted to begin with. They wanted this war of cleansing to take back what was rightfully theirs, because they feel like it's rightfully theirs. Now that they have the power to do it, that's what they're going to do. So, it makes sense. It does. Let's see. Oh, random crossbow. Yeah, I don't want to spend any more money. I need money. So, I guess that's it. Let's go suffer and die somewhere else. Oh, yeah, we have 3 trials we have to do on the map. Let's go look at the map and see what's where. Okay, we can move the caravan to any of these new locations. Holy crap, the map really filled in. I like how these are, with the exception of the 3, these are non-linear. We can go and attack them in any order we want. I think that's really cool. So yeah, we went through the Badlands. It looks like there are different rewards for doing each of these, but they all kind of end up in the same thing. Let's start off with this one then. This is good. This is good. So we can just hop off. But, yeah, the concept of people being corrupted by power is usually more along the lines of desires that they had, they could finally fulfill.
I'll make sure my bones don't end up here too.
Mm-hmm. People don't quite realize that they have certain tendencies until they're exposed to the conditions to fulfill those tendencies. That's, and so we refer to that process as corruption because we see a gradual change in somebody over time. But in reality, people have a tendency to just kind of flow with their natural inclinations. Even if they have to trample their own morals to eventually reach them. Alright. Are you finding PoE 2 so far? I like it very much. However, I like Path of Exile 1 more. The action RP, the actual action elements of dodging and stuff are something that I do not come to Path of Exile for. I'll go play Elden Ring if I want to do that. So, I like the game. I just like it less. And that's a difficult concept to explain to the internet. Is like, you know, if you like something less than something else, you might as well hate it. As far as the internet is concerned, because, you know, no subtlety, no nuance. But I'm having fun, just not as much fun, if that makes sense. It's new though, so like you can only have a first experience once, you know. So whereas I played Path of Exile 1 dozens of times, all the way through to tier 16 maps and, you know, pinnacle bosses. This is brand new to me. Never done it. So maybe my opinion will change. Who knows? I'm still messing around trying to figure things out. Whoops. Whoop. Okay. Yeah, exactly. It's not a replacement. Whoops. Wow, I knocked his shield away. That's pretty funny. Excuse me. That damage actually hurt. Hold on.
Need a sec.
Let's do this. Lightning bastards. Trying to freeze the crap out of them, but it's not really working too well. Ah, there's a zealot bastard. On. There we go. Let's try this. Hold on. I'm gonna mess with some other changes here in just a second. You said sequels must always be better. Well, ain't that not the truth at all? Okay. Let's try something a little different. Hold on. Okay, fragmentation rounds, fragmentation. So that's R. I'm gonna set this as... So, do I not have lightning rod? Yeah, I do. Okay. So, lightning rod's there. What about... Galvic. We'll try Galvic there. Path of Exile 2. It's the sequel to the original Path of Exile game. Noting that, being the sequel, it is different. This Path of Exile is kind of a Diablo-like. Yeah, so what we do is we do that. Do a couple of these. It's still overpowered. Got it. Fair enough.
Always some sort of ritual going on.
Always some sort of ritual. Okay. These guys just resurrect their minions. It's unfortunate. Whoops. There we go. That's better. I'd like to kill these little ghosts if possible. Come on. Whoops. There we go. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Yeah, it's an action RPG, but it also has a lot of dodging. Path of Exile 1 is a great game, but I highly recommend new players to Path of Exile 1 use a guide to figure out their character build. After you've played enough, it starts to become second nature and you don't need guides anymore, but like for your character builds early on in the first Path of Exile game, you really do kind of need guidance to get to the end game. Otherwise, you can find yourself kind of lost in Act 6 without a build good enough to actually do it. That can just happen sometimes. Okay. Yeah, so, whatchamacallit. The part where people usually get stopped is at the skill tree. As you can see, this is a perfectly normal and casual-friendly skill tree, which absolutely is absolutely fine, really. There's nothing wrong with it. Anyway, that's why I recommend like first-time players get a build. Path of Exile 1 is not hard. Path of Exile 2 is comparatively difficult, I would say. Anyway, what I need to do here is I need to get instant reload. Next level, I'm getting instant reload. But you can see how people would their eyes would just kind of glaze over when they see this, not knowing where to go. And I completely understand that perspective. But, like, you can just fumble your way through the tree and finish the main campaign. It's possible. But, if you want to do end-game stuff, you're going to have to consult a guide when building your character. As for me, I'm specifically going through, I picked up projectile damage. I picked up armor and, evasion. I picked up some ricochet and more projectile damage. I went over here and I stole some life leech from the side here. I went down for intelligence, and when I went down here, I came over, and now I'm getting these crossbow reload speed nodes. But whenever there's that period where you're hearing the click-click, where I'm switching, like, ammo types and stuff, that's all reload. So we're gonna finish this up, and you're gonna see my reload speed just jump as soon as I get this node next level. But, let's see, where to get my headset? It was a gift for last Christmas. It was kind of a jokey gift, but it was also a high-quality headset. The, person who gave it to me really knew what they were, what do you call it? Really knew what they were getting. It's, what do you call it? Anyway, I ended up liking it because, you know, I'm a weirdo. And anyway, aside from, like, I've got headsets. Like, this is the headset I tend to wear just casually. And then this is the headset I tend to wear on, like, business meetings and stuff, you know? Just very simple, no frills, easy peasy. But yeah. I've got I have a matching Xbox controller for the headset as well, because of course I do. But yeah. I tend to like non-fitting things. They're funny. Whoop. The actual functions of the headset are really good though. Whoop. On. Boom. That ice is really nice. Hold on. Try this again. Yeah, what I do is I shoot them through the ice wall, and it explodes and damages them. That's what we're doing. Whoops. Ooh, that hurt. I did not dodge roll in time. Okay, fair enough. I learned my lesson. It's lightning time. Let's do this. Let's I'm gonna mess around with my keybinds in just a second. Yep. Because I feel like I need to focus around the lightning build more than anything else. So we're gonna switch Glacial Shot with Galvic Shards. And we're going to set the old Galvic Shards binding to the Frost Wall. So we should be able to Frost Wall pretty easily, like that. But anytime I need to Galvic Shards, I can right-click that. Because Galvic Shards tend to just annihilate. Yep. And you can kind of see how this monster can't really stand up to the Galvic Shards with the lightning towers there. Doing a good job. See, we have a secondary weapon, a normal bow, instead of our crossbow. The normal bow throws these lightning towers down. And the idea, whoops, let's build a frost wall. Build a wall and make this guy, whoop. Okay, he's blocking the walls. That's got to be what's happening. Because he's not actually taking any kind of, oh, never mind. I was going to say, this is very silly so far. That's better. Die, Necromancis. Okay, we're good. Just trying to figure out what's what there. So R throws the lightning. Q is to break those shards. So if I try this, and then we just kind of, whoa, that's a lot of enemies. Well done. Oh, all damage chills. That's a weird little creature. Damn. I'm looking at this going, this is a problem. These are some pretty big enemies. The Lost Man Brute. Lost Men. That's what they are. They're the Lost Men. Okay, fair enough.
On this.
Yeah. Just throwing some grenades, and then hopefully I'll detonate them.
Not yet.
It's not as good as it could have been. Fair enough. Well, in that case, he doesn't have a shield, so he's actually very susceptible to frost, which is funny. Okay, fair enough. No. You're glad they're making respecking cheaper? Yes. I'm noticing that, whoop, hold on. Do you like Lord of the Rings? So, I'm more of a fan of The Hobbit, the original book. I came to realize very quickly that the Lord of the Rings movies, the Peter Jackson movies, aren't really representative of the books. They're kind of their own thing. That's not a bad thing. I like the movies quite a bit. But I came to understand, like, other people got kind of a little uppity when things didn't fit. And it's not that I, what do you call it? I actually appreciate both the movies and the books separately, but I like them both. That's what I'm trying to say. But I definitely started with the books. So like when other people kind of get angry that things aren't don't match, you know, when it comes to like television shows or you know, video games or whatnot, I just kind of shrug and I'm like, but the movies didn't fit either, so, you know, can't you just enjoy things for what they are? You haven't read the books? Well, they're kind of difficult to get into. If you, like, Tolkien's writing is kind of dense. I don't mind it, but for someone who doesn't read a lot, that could definitely be a problem.
You're dead.
I started reading before the internet was an accessible thing. You know, but before a lot of people could get into it, it was the barrier to entry was too high. Whoop. Effigy. Linen belts. Damn it, I hit the wrong button. There we go. Whoops. Hello, sir. Come on, let's try this. I want to see if... Okay, so his shield just goes through the barricades. There's no question about it. Like, there is no... Yeah. That isn't going to work, so... It really looks like I should be doing everything in support of Galvic Shards. And Lightning Towers. Because this guy comes into the tower range and he just gets nuked. Whoop. Yep. The Hobbit movies were boring to you? The Hobbit movies felt a little disorganized. They had pacing issues. They felt like they were rushing at times, and also like they wanted to take their time to explore certain scenes. And so what it felt like is, it felt like the movies were sprinting and then catching their breath, and then sprinting and catching their breath. The pacing didn't feel good. I mean, the movies were overly enjoyable if you kind of, you know. Oh, a varnished crossbow. We're gonna grab that one. We can maybe craft something out of that. That'd be good. But yeah. That's what I was trying to say. Whoop. Anyway. We'll go over here first. Whoop. Come on. Better. Siphoning wand. This is fine. Okay. I'm just clearing the side areas.
Weak animal.
Yeah. Hey. So that's where they came up from. Fair enough. Come on. I think that they tried to... They did their best to expand on... They tried to turn a single book into a trilogy, and in doing so, they kind of filled it with things that didn't necessarily belong, and I felt like because they were doing it that way, it meant that things they introduced weren't explained enough, but were also kind of lingering. Again, it comes back to that feeling of they're sprinting and stopping. It's not a bad thing if you just want to sit and enjoy a movie, but I personally think that Peter Jackson's trilogy that came first, The Lord of the Rings, I think it was definitely better constructed. Now, people will say it's because it more closely follows the books, but it doesn't, actually. Things have been reordered quite a bit from the books. Even in the Lord of the Rings movies. It's that ghost. That's the ghost I need to deal with. Yeah. Hey, Dad. There's another ritual gonna be raising its minions. What a shame. A Dryad crossbow. Hold on a second. What's the difference? Varnished is better. Loads an additional bolt. Huh. So it does a little bit less damage, but in exchange, a little bit less base damage. Attacks per shot is the same. Reload time is slightly higher. Okay, this is actually an issue. Yep. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. Here we go.
Take back.
Come on. Yep. You can see how that guy just kind of loses it. Do this. Hit him with a normal shot. Want to see what's up here. Probably a whole lot of nothing. Good. What's my favorite movie? Yeah, live action, probably The Shawshank Redemption. They take some liberties from the book in that one as well, but I appreciated it. Come on. There we go. It's a movie about a man who was, he was framed for murder and ended up in prison, and it details his life in prison and how he manages to eventually escape and flee the country. A memorial. What's this? Support gym. Cool. You said the extended... Okay, so Timo on Twitch says the extended edition of Lord of the Rings films also introduces issues, which is why you don't think they're the definitive way to watch. I get it. I kind of only watch the extended editions myself, but that's because, do I like the Avengers? Okay, so I like the original, like, introductory movies for the characters, but the Avengers were just kind of okay for me. Too many actors throwing one-liners at each other, as opposed to, you know, actually seeing people grow and change, which is what, like Iron Man, for example. The original Iron Man with Robert Downey Jr. was a really good movie where we saw him kind of grow as a person and then, you know, tackle his past. I felt like that was a really good movie. But then we get into, like, the sequel, Iron Man 2, and they have to kind of reset his character development in order to make him grow all over again. And I don't know, I didn't appreciate it nearly as much. I felt like the first of each, like, superhero movie was generally the best. Okay. Here we go. The Mouth of Sauron, you mean Pan's Labyrinth?
Better than coin.
Better than coin. Hold on. Oh yeah, it's an Exalted Orb. Crap. Let's see, we got a support gym. What can we do for this? What can we do for Glacial Bolt? Is Cold Infusion. Where, let's see, attacks. Is this one? Okay, we were using double barrel on it, but more importantly, gain 25% damage as extra cold damage. This one is Fortress, where they deal less damage with hits, but they create an icicle instead. Let's see, Frostbite. Attacks do more damage as cold, freezing an enemy with supported skills. Oh. I don't know. Let's go look at Galvic Shards again, lol. Lightning Infusion does more lightning damage. What about Lightning Rod? Acceleration. More projectile speed. That doesn't matter nearly as much. You know... Oh. Well, crap. I'm looking and I don't see any, Because, yeah, this is Magnified Effect and Scatter Shot, which is for Lightning Rod. But I'm trying to figure out is Galvic Shards have attack speed. I guess Lightning Infusion would probably be the better way to go. Because Pierce Support isn't really doing anything major. Whereas Lightning Infusion would just give me 25% extra damage. I probably will never be using Permafrost Bolts again, that's for sure. You know... Yeah, Galvic Shards doesn't need Pierce Support. Let's give it Lightning Infusion. So, Galvic Shards... wait, this is Pierce Support? Okay, yeah, Pierce Support got replaced. Fair enough. Alright. I like quite a few Marvel superheroes, especially X-Men, but I can't say I was a giant fan of the direction the movies ended up taking compared to, like, the comics. And I understand it's very subjective, right? You know, we talk about the comics, quote-unquote, but in reality, like, there's a ton of different directions it took in side stories and things like that. And at the end of the day, the movies are just using kind of one interpretation of them. I'd say the one that came the closest was the 90s cartoon for X-Men. It kind of came the closest to what I really appreciated in the X-Men comics. Whoop. Nope. Ever played Fortnite? Back before it became a Battle Royale, I enjoyed it, but I'm not really a fan of Battle Royales. Layered gloves. We're gonna have to start melting these down soon. This has armor and evasion, actually. I might want to just turn this into a rare at this point. I don't know what's in it yet, but we'll find out. Okay. Well. Yeah, Battle Royales just aren't for me. If I'm going to have a multiplayer PvP game, I tend to want deathmatch in it, not elimination, which is what Battle Royales are. They're an elimination-based game. What's in the FG? Ooh, another an uncut skill gem of tier 6. What can we upgrade to tier 6 that is at all useful for us? Nothing! Let's look at bow builds. What do we got? We had Lightning Rod's already tier 6. We don't need that any higher. Poison Bolt. Poison Burst, I mean. Huh. That's an arrow type, though. Let's go back to Crossbow. Yeah, I guess just frickin' gas grenades. I don't see anything else I really want to upgrade at the moment, because ice shards aren't nearly as good as I thought they'd be.
Gas grenades create a flammable poison cloud that deals chaos damage and poisons enemies. Ignite effects and detonator skills will set the cloud aflame, causing a fiery explosion.
Cool, let's grab it. If for no other reason, then it's a mild upgrade. It's either that or hold on to my skill gems, but I don't really think that's a smart thing to do. maybe, I guess. Yeah, after I finished upgrading everything. Upgrading everything takes precedence. Okay, whoop. Had to roll out of that one. On. There we go. That's some lightning. Yeah, so the lightning build is outperforming the frost that I thought I'd be using. So I'm going to be reorganizing my skill gems a little bit in a second. How much longer this will be playable? Probably like 6 to 12 months. I know that's a lot of time, but they don't even have they don't even have the final act of the game in yet. They're missing several skills, several classes. This is clearly just to get player feedback. That's what they're really aiming to do with the beta. Is they want to get player feedback so that they can edit things. Let me see here. Hold on a second. Someone was asking about Pow World in Discord. I'm gonna say this. So the way Pal World works, the way the Pal World lawsuit works is Nintendo has patented a digital device that you throw to capture and release creatures with. The shape is irrelevant. This patent would likely be disqualified in the US, but they are working in Japanese courts. There we go. Anyway, that's it. Yoki dokie. Your favorite Nintendo is Mario Kart? Yes, my wife and I have been playing Mario Kart since we were just childhood friends. That's how long we've been playing Mario Kart together. Even if I have like actual concerns about Nintendo as a company and what they do, I consider a lot of their things scummy. Mario Kart is one of the things we will probably always play. Whoop. Here we go. Bye-bye. Take those gloves. Way to go, back to town real quick. Now then. But yeah, if you're asking about like when is it going to, like this beta, Path of Exile is going to become free to play, the answer is a while yet, because they're they really are in the middle of taking feedback. Like they've been patching stuff about the game, and
not a good idea.
Their next major patch is going to include some pretty major updates to rolling and stuff. Alright, let's see. Gosh. Okay, what is this? Oh, energy shield. What about these? Armor and evasion rating. Okay, so these are 41, 42. Wonder if I turn these into something big there. I have not finished Grim Dawn, but I've played enough of it to know it's like, it feels like the highest quality out of these Diablo-likes. That's what it feels like to me. Okay, first things first. Augmentation. 3 mana per enemy killed. Fair enough. And let's just fucking regal this. Okay. Maximum life. And fuck it. Let's exalted this. There we go. Okay, 41, 42. Yeah, let's just grab it. Let's just go. Hell yeah. So this one had some armor and evasion rating, nothing major. But critical damage bonus resistances, fuck. Okay, so we crafted a bad thing. And we'll put this away for now. What a shame. What a shame. I'm not too concerned about it. Like, I have a lot of stuff to work with. I'm just grumbling about it. I'm not going to mess with my Dryad crossbow, but I am going to put a couple of these varnished crossbows in here in case I need to turn them into something better. Let's see. This is a Grand Life Flask. Not good. No. I'm not going to worry about that. Put our orbs and skill gems away. Everything else is just going to get vendored. I say vendored, but hold on. Okay, this one is recovery from flasks. Same deal. This one is maximum life. Can I set these side by side? No, I cannot. There we go. I can set them side by side this way. All right. Movement speed and the impossibility of getting movement speed boots. Yes, absolutely. Reduce charm charges. No, I need the resistances that I already have. So we're just gonna go ahead and melt down whatever we can. So anything that can be melted down, please do. And then we'll disenchant.
Hello.
Disenchant this stuff. Do not need it. And final thing is vendor. What? Stay a while and listen. Why did this one not get melted down? Hold on, old lady. Old lady. There we go. It didn't change color when I clicked on it. Yep. Okay. The ballista in your pocket, you bet. Okay. Let me see what else needs to get done. Give me a sec. I'm checking something. Alright, that's good. Nothing changed there. Alright, we can go. Back to the fighting. Yep. Okay. Right. Did not mean to drop that gas grenade. Oh, and it's a ritual. Wrap the back. Odd. Whoa! That is a lot of explosions. Not a fan. There we go. Fair enough. We go down this way. We got quite a bit more to explore. Hey. When I see creatures, I want them dead. You burnt out on PoE, so you can't play Grim Dawn. I understand. I very often want to play different formats of games. Every once in a while, I get into the desire to play a 2D side-scrolling platformer above all else, and it's funny. Like, very few people are interested in that who also watch like Skyrim or whatever. So it's really funny to look at the demographics. I don't really care a whole lot. I'm still gonna play what I want to play regardless. But it's funny to see how people really do care about format. Like there are a lot of people who will watch a Morrowind and Oblivion or Skyrim, but they will not touch like Baldur's Gate, despite it being definitely a superior experience for me. Probably never speedruns, but I would be interested in certain challenge runs that aren't permadeath. For example, the Gunvolt series has a scoring system where it encourages you to never touch the ground, to utilize your combos and just kill things while flying around. And getting high scores in that is a lot of fun. You know, despite the fact it's contrary to what would be a normal play style, you know. Usually you fly around a little bit, then you land in order to reload, and you repeat the process. But if you do things perfectly, you can reload by way of killing things. And it's a very interesting mechanic. Anyway, let's get going. Back to the bone pits. Waypoint.
It's getting rather ugly around here.
It is.
Smells like necromancy.
Smells like necromancy. Support gyms. Up to level 0. What a weird, why wouldn't they be like level 1 or level 2 support gyms? Feels weird. Level 0 being the rewards. There we go. I thought these were monsters. I didn't realize they were just banners. Like, it smells like necromancy. I just assumed. I made my assumptions. Okay. There they are. And someone said it smells like necromancy. They weren't kidding. Out of the way, slop drudge. Okay, you can kind of see how that necromancer just raised up all those skeletons. There's no sense in killing the skeletons when the necromancer's just going to re-raise them. So we're going to just kind of do this circle here. And hit them with as much lightning as possible. There we go. That's better. Nope. I saw that explosion. But the ring started to form, and I was like, no, I'm rolling out of here. That ring right there. Okay, Necromancer's down. Oh, it's a rare. That explains everything. A rare and his pack. Fair enough. Damn. I was hoping to use that frost wall to my advantage. Like, if the enemy comes over, I can just kind of smack the frost wall, and the explosion of the frost shard damages him. At least that's how it's supposed to work. In reality, not so much. Oh. Hey, he's frozen. Dead.
Day's work.
Okay. That composite bow might... Oh, yeah, this rare composite bow might be an upgrade for my lightning pillar. Hold on a second. Okay. 1 to 16. Oh, jeez. Yeah, 19 to 31. 1 to 4. That is not an upgrade, unfortunately. That is not an upgrade at all. I'm sad. Oh well. Howdy, fair dragon. Okay. I'll end up melting that item down. There we go. Good, good, good. I love how these man brutes have overshield. It's such a strange mechanic. Alright. That guy just slams the ground. That Lost Man Zealot. What are the Lost Men here, exactly? Feels very inconsistent. Wondering where they come from. What's their story? Are they just part of that evil Akara? Jeez. I mean, they have a king, not a matriarch, so... Whoop. There we go. Buy some maps. What's this? Get out. I need a loot filter. That's what I need. Jeez. PoE2 loot filter. Let me see here. What? Okay. I see it. Hold on. It helps to have a map. Yes, exactly.
Good evening, me lord. Helps to have a map. Helps to have a map.
Okay. Let's see. You said it is built in. Huh. I was just grabbing NeverSync's filter. Interface. Item. Cursor. Chat. Notifications. Okay. So, visual sensitivity, items. Gameplay. That it's got to be somewhere else. Short allocation, downscaling, key for pickup. Auto equip, disable to okay, item filter. There it is. Open my folder. Oh god. I'm just realizing that online filters, production. I found the folder for it. I just need to copy. I need to download NeverSync's thing. It gave me a lot of pop-ups that aren't being captured because they're considered different windows. But let me see. I'm going to NeverSync. I'm checking. Yeah. All right, so if we open this up, you can kind of see what I mean. Like, this is NeverSync here. And so we're just going to grab his PoE2 light filter. Yeah. NeverSync is the main loot filter dude for Path of Exile. So, yeah, that's good. Now then. Yeah, lots of nonsense going on in the background. I mean, that was a nice shot of Doom. Yeah, that is Doom. Of course, we also have Princess Zelda. Let's see. Whoops. Monsters just come out of nowhere. What do you mean you're idling? Just die. Just die. I see emblem shield. I'm like, the Chaos Emerald. What? No. Let me see here. I was asking about a different thing. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, you get soy fun, stuff like that, but I would say that we're gonna go with Alucard. There you go. Easy peasy. Now, let's figure things out. What do we got next? Download logbooks and chance orbs. Good, good. So what I have to do is I have to download the loot filter. I'm doing that right now. And then I need to figure out where this is going to get placed. I found the filter itself. I just don't know where it needs to go. This is going to take a moment and a half. I can't drag it directly into the filter where it is right now. I need to figure out where it's been placed. This is unfortunate. It just says, okay. Users, Steam user, documents, Path of Exile. Oh, crap. So it's being put into what it thinks is a Windows folder. Which means I actually have to find where Path of Exile 2 is installed and go to the Compat data folder. Give me a sec. We're setting up a loot filter really quick. So first thing I need to do is go to install files. And so on installed files, we are going to go to Compat data. Compat data. And I need to figure out what was 13, 7, 24. 2024. Okay. So I think I found the folder. Or at least the place it is. So users, Steam user. Hold on. Yeah, users, Steam user, then documents, my games, Path of Exile 2. Here we go. Okay, I found where it belongs. So Path of Exile 2. So we're just gonna grab the loot filter there, dump it in there, and so now we it didn't do its thing. Get one more try. One more try. Oh, you want to be a pain in the ass about it? Fine. Copy pasta. Copy pasta isn't working either. I'm gonna get angry. Oh, so angry. Okay. I need to check one more thing. Oh, I understand why. Fire Foxies. Firesy Foxies. As you can see, what do you call it? There is... You can see in my downloads folder, there is a picture of Finster. There is a video of Y'shtola from Final Fantasy XIV. And there is the actual goddamn file I was looking for. Okay. So, what we need to do now is grab that folder and we put it over here. We got it. We got it. It's right there. Light filter.filter. It's there. Perfect. All right. Now we should be able to refresh the folder, and it should be there. There is no Windows program to open this file, so I don't care about that. Let me refresh this. There you go, light filter. Bam, it's in. Loot is now properly filtered. So it will ignore the white items I don't care about at the moment. That's it. Supposedly. I don't... apparently, let's see... Hide filtered ground item. Okay. I see. It's as we level up. Fair enough. I accept that. So, currently this is considered relevant, but as we level up, it will become less relevant. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Alrighty then. Well, I think we are otherwise good to go. Yeah. Whoop.
Stay back.
Stay back. Yep. Those bastards are... Oh, jeez, that's a lot of lightning. I feel like this could be the end of me. Yep. I gotta move forward. I can't stay back. I'll get bottlenecked. Bottleneck is bad. That's better. Gee, oh, that was an elite. That explains it. I was wondering why they were so strong. Yeah, these ghosts are something else. Oh, he's a special Tempest type. Which means he's lightning resistant. Go figure. Have some frost, sir. Have some frost. Damn it. What's the default button? Q. 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 Yes. Okay. I'm in Act 2 where I left off on the last stream. I killed the ghosty man. That's it. I've been busy with Warframe 1999, which we finished. We finished the finale on it. Yep. Getting Warframe 1999 squared away was more important. Yeah. Boom. Okay, fair enough. Switching things out. Boom. Good. So these are functioning for the most part. I just have to be aware of what I'm doing. Whoops. You can see how when the ice cracks, it does damage to these guys. So we can kind of do that and then watch the ice wall explode on them. Yep. Am I getting the 1999 complete pack? If I do, it's probably going to be after Christmas. It'd be fun to get, but I'm going to hold off because I don't actually use any of the... I don't use their frames very much. So it's one of those would be nice to have, but let's see if I even go back to the game before then. As much as I like Warframe, it can't be my always live service. It has to be something I dip in and out of. Otherwise, I won't get other things done. Where does this go? The corner? Grab that. A superior. This is my... See, it's got quality 10 on it. More importantly, it's 11 to 33. It's not as good. What a shame. But it's quality, so I can melt it down. That's the important thing. Whenever I look at this, I go, you know, I'm like, can I get a bigger belt, please? Thanks. The answer is no, you cannot. No 3 charms for you. He says. That is glorious. Feels great using 2 different types of weapons to synergize their skills. Here we go. Oh, he's lightning resistant. Look at you, sir, being all lightning resistant. I'm just gonna shoot you with ice until you're frozen. Then I'm gonna kill you. Oh wow, you don't get frozen? It counts as stun. This counts as stun. That is some weird shit right there. He lost his shield. This is fine. But he's still lightning resistant, which is funny. Anyway. Trapped? Yeah, this guy is kind of scary, actually. Alright, let's try this. When in doubt... I said, when in doubt, we give him some gas grenades. And then, we give him some fire grenades. That didn't do quite what I wanted it to do. He just seems super resistant in general. Yeah. That's weird. Yep. Okay, let's try again. You know, I know he's lightning resistant and all, but what if we use lightning anyway? That said, it definitely does more damage than it has any right to. Yeah. He may be lightning resistant, but lightning's the way to go. You make me sad. Okay, we gotta go back to town. Our inventory's basically full. Oh. Yep. Good thing it's not Diablo 2 with straight-up immunities. True. Okay. Ow. Ow. Alright, let's take... We're gonna dismantle that crossbow. We're gonna dismantle everything. Yeah, that crossbow wasn't good enough. More importantly... Everything else must be melted down to give me victory. Yep.
What?
Here we go. They removed full immunities in Media and Exile. That makes sense, actually. Full immunities are... How do I put this? They're definitely something that would encourage you to play multiplayer. I think. Like, that's my suspicion.
Young man.
Is immunities are either there to get you... Damn it! I didn't mean to sell that. Haha.
Stains.
I was able to buy back for the same price. Let's see. Yeah. These just suck. Sell them. Let's go. There are lower resist charms in Diablo 2 Resurrected. Somehow, I kind of expected that. Ah, well. You don't play multiplayer? Fair enough. Get them. Oh. I mean, multiplayer Diablo 2 was actually really good back when they were initially doing the seasons. Like, everyone was there and very helpful, except for the griefers. But that's a different matter. Anyway, we need to level up, everybody. It's time to spend our skill point. So, as you can see, perfectly normal skill tree here. We're going down and we're picking instant reload. Thank you. All right, so that's the delay now. That's not bad. It's not instant, but it might as well be compared to how it was. Yep. Okay. Taco Bale. Yeah. I remember quite a bit of Taco Bale. Whoop. Yep. What's this? Relic? Find a use for the relic. Okay. No, I'm just gonna stare at it. Fine, really. Some things don't need a use. They can just look pretty.
I walked into this one.
Yep. I did walk into this one. And it's boss time! Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I did not expect that.
Shocked.
Yep. Oh, jeez. The pain is real. The pain is real. The pain is real. Well, at least the ancient steed is absolutely getting its ass handed to them. Oh boy. Lightning bolts! No, thank you. Okay. The ancient steed is stunned, just enough time for me to do nonsense. I say as it proceeds to do more than I expected. Come on. We are kicking their asses. I feel confident. Then, you know, that happens. Well. Okay. Come on. getting, weapons. Jeez. Hold on. The Ancient Steed's almost down. I believe... I'm dead. I got trampled. LOL. I got trampled. Sorry, we almost killed it. But then we didn't. Oh, well. That's what I mean, though. Path of Exile 1 is very casual compared to this. It's very laid back. You don't have to think about what's going on nearly as much. Yep. Okay. Let's see. Hold on. All right. Now, wife was chatting with me. Apparently, the in-laws are going to pick her up for, what do you call it, Mexican food. And, basically she was just asking me if I wanted to come, and I was like, well, I went out yesterday for food. I think I will stay home this time. And so, yeah, they're gonna pick up food for me on the way home. So, that's cool. But, yeah. Her parents have been working on a project, and I'm pretty sure it's an excuse to go talk about that. Yep. You're stuffed with Costco pizza? I will ask her if I need to put anything in her parents' car, though. Like, for when they get here. Let's see. No, it looks like it's just food. Okay. No problem. Anyway. Let's go. Whoop. Killing time. Here we go. This is working out better than I expected. I am impressed. Yeah, that Ancient Steed is not doing so well. You okay, Ancient Steed? I'm afraid that this boss will try to revive the Ancient Steed. That's my only real concern. Whoop. Hey, hey, hey. Good. Come on. That's what I have to worry about, is the trample. It can be a pain. Whoops. Oh, excuse me. I prefer not to die. Thank you. Okay, Ancient Steed is down. The Death Lord is probably going to revive the Ancient Steed next. Oh, he's going directly for me now. He stopped doing general area attacks and is... I see. This is a little too much. That's a little too much. Oh, hello. He got stunned a little. However did that happen? Whoops. Damn, see, this part is too much for me. I'm just looking at the whole situation going, whoopsie. Oh no!
Not today.
Mr. Deathlord, please make it stop. Okay. Yeah, this is something special. Yeah, Mr. Deathlord. No. Okay. That's not too bad. I believe. That's what I would say, but, okay. Nope. He's only getting hit by like one or two of these. Here we go. Come on. Yeah, these bolts are something else. Mr. Deathlord. Damn it! I'm actually probably gonna die. Yeah, I'm basically out of health potions at this point. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I don't know if we can, Nope. Come on! No health potions left.
Despise necromancers. Make me do the job twice.
Necromancers make me do the job twice.
Time to take this trophy and run.
Okay, what else we got? Return to her. More importantly, what are these unique boots? They're armored. Boy. There's also a Sun Clan relic, which means something. Got a couple orbs. Those are good. Always appreciate the orbs. Alright, we're gonna go check out this bottom area next. I say as I realize I need to kill these guys.
Lightning burst!
Lightning burst, you say? Here we go. I knew that brute would show up. Okay, dead. He loses his shield, that's it for him. Good. Snicks and snakes. What else is down here? See, the idea is the lightning will attack him from behind where his shield isn't up there. Okay, here we go. Right. There was a mod where Ysolda was using the mammoth tusk for a different purpose. She didn't actually give it to the Khajiit. There are some terrible Skyrim mods out there, it turns out. Okay, what's this? Cold resistance ring. That's probably a good thing to have. I'm gonna hold on to that for now. There are more areas than I encountered earlier. It's pretty impressive just how much nonsense there is. I'm stuck.
Killing time.
Not too stuck. Okay. There is a checkpoint over there, which indicates more content. Yep. go. Do. Come on. We got him. Ethereal hyena demon. Ethereal hyena demon. Okay, fair enough. It dead. It not dead? It gets knocked back and I think it's dead. Then it's not. Here we go. Get to watch them explode. More. 2 of those should do it. Big ol' Hulk. Whoop. Can't see it. Bunch of pain in the ass they can be. Linen wraps. Oh no, explosion. Sometimes when monsters die, they detonate. There is something to be said for visual clarity when something like that is going to happen. Or the lack thereof, which can make you very sad. Idiot! Come on. Trying to kill this Zealot of the Tempest. There we go. Shocking monsters. Nothing else over here. Rope cuffs I don't need. Fair enough. Why does it... Oh, I see what's going on because I died, right? Everything respawned. That's my assumption. Since I'm going through an area I feel like I've already been through. And yet here are the monsters alive again. Feels very strange. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Yep. Yeah, you should wait for the real launch. I'm enjoying this a lot, but it's not done. And people are going to receive... Oh, geez, these are 2 elites. What do you call it? Like, for not paying any money, you will get to access, like, the whole first season of the game in its finished state. And then decide afterward if you want to put some money into, like, stash tabs or whatever. Oh, nice.
No room.
No room indeed. We just got an elite, unique shield there, yeah. That's good stuff. Brown coat. Nobody cares. Alright. Mm-hmm. Yep. You always find that if you like a game a ton during early access, you don't want to play it when it's fully out? Yeah. That's when people talk about getting burnt out on a game or a genre or whatever. There's a lot of that. Okay. Let's see here. What else? Okay. Greetings. You can hold control and click on the hooded one, and it will auto-identify everything in your inventory without having to click anything. Right, what's this? Energy shield armor, don't need that. More importantly, what's this? This shield, damage blocked is recouped as mana. That's pretty neat. What about these boots? These boots are... movement speed when affected by an ailment. Oof. I mean, they're 10% movement speed boots as they are right now. Definitely, I'm just gonna, yeah, wait. I'm using armored boots already. Fuck it, there's no reason not to use these. I say, as I realize that I don't have enough strength.
Not as tough as I thought.
Yeah, I'm not as tough as I thought either, Jace. Okay, fair enough. I don't have enough strength to use the boots. That's incredible. I'm actually at a point where I'm just kind of screwed. So let's put the shield away first. More importantly, unequip the boots.
Gotta get stronger first.
Gotta get stronger first. Gotta get stronger. So, what did I drop then? Oh, these boots add strength. So without the strength from the boots, I can't use the boots. That is a paradox, ain't it? Meaning I am now bootless. What a shame. Upgrades to normal item to rare. Get the hell out. Get it. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna take this ring and we're gonna put it down here. We may need more of those. More importantly, though, I'm bootless. What a shame. Feels like armored boots are the wrong way to go. Anyway, I need something with a combination of evasion and strength. Anyway. Okay, let's talk to her.
These tusks are truly worthy of Robala's steed.
Yes. They are. What does this mean? Support gym. So it says level 1. So they weren't level 0. They were level 1. You dirty liar. You filthy nerd. What? I'm not using permafrost bolts. That's not a thing anymore. Let's look at bow gyms and see if there's anything we can use for specifically bow. Not bow shot, but like just bow type gyms. It says all gyms, right? I'm wondering, because lightning rod is good, but hold on. Yeah, all gyms, and then what I really want to know. I guess we're just gonna hold on to this support gym for the moment. I'm gonna change some things up though. I don't think I'm ready for the freezing shot yet. So I'm gonna try something different. Passive skill tree. All right. What was I going to do with this? It was. Hold on. Trying to remember, it was. Okay, someone said that this particular YouTube channel would have it. Oh. Okay. I found someone offered me a link to a video which has a PoE2 like support list. Let me see. I'll show it off in just a second after I grab the tree here. Ah, I see. So, the suggestion is to grab, like, to begin, you go straight down, go right for instant reload, which is what we did. So that matches our build already. From there, we're supposed to grab something called Battle Hardened, which I think it's this. No, it's Feel No Pain. Let me look for it real quick. Okay. So... I'm just too stupid to find it. Haha. Alright. They're suggesting get Battle Hardened and then Overwhelmed. So Battle Hardened is a notable passive... Where? Looking for it. Hold on. Crushing Judgment, Authority... General's Mind. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of defense nodes, but let's see. Finesse is gain accuracy equal to strength. That'd be super helpful. Insulated threads. Forces of nature. Still looking because maiming strike. Harness the elements. Shadow pincer. Geez, there are so many different options. Let me see. Overwhelm would be after battle hardened. So, Fortifying blood. Ah, here it is. Okay. Battle harden's right here. So what we're supposed to do, as I understand this in the very limited capacity, we're supposed to grab Battle Hardened, which will hits against me have reduced critical, more armor, more evasion rating, and strength and dexterity. Remember when I said I needed a strength node to get better boots? Yeah, we can grab that here. We can get the strength inside this node. Just requires that I get more armor and evasion rating, and then more armor and evasion rating. So once I get that, I should head down to this side of the tree. I should peel up over here, basically. So I go up here, and then I need to get Overwhelm, which is basically more damage, more damage, more damage. Like, basically, I need to get all these damage nodes. And these are accuracy rating and strength, accuracy rating and dexterity. So both of these are glorious. It's curved weapon and colossal weapon. But we just grab, basically we need to grab all these nodes just to increase our damage, increase our damage, increase our damage consistently. And but that's after we grab this, because this will help us not die, which is important. Let me see. I don't think... Yeah, I'm not leeching, like, basically anything. The life leech is not good enough. So I'm gonna ask my guy to refund those.
We've all got regrets.
We've all got regrets. Yeah. So basically, what I can do... Oh, jeez. Never mind. That's not bad. Okay. Basically, what I want to do is I want to uncheck all of those, right? And then I want to turn over here and confirm these two passives. That'll get me battle hardened, right? And then we go over here and we set that as a what do you call it, a strength node. Wait, let's actually see if any of my equipment got dislodged. The answer is no. It looks like I can still use everything, despite that. So, let's grab some dexterity here, and then we'll start. Yeah, we'll get the increased damage. Cool. All right. We refunded the life leech like passives that I picked up earlier because they weren't really leeching a significant amount. Unfortunate, but true. So instead we picked up a whole ton of defense plus strength and dexterity, coupled with some more defense, and then we came over here, and you can see we're picking up damage with two-handed weapons. Crossbows are two-handed weapons. So that's not actually helping us with the lightning bolt, unfortunately. Like the passive lightning bolts, but it's going to definitely help us with our direct attacks, like the initial strike. Plus, if I choose to go into Frostwall again, I really want to do Frostwall eventually. All of this is going to matter. So what we do is we go directly to Overwhelm, and then we grab these two side weapons there. After that, we want to consider, what do you call it? We want to consider getting Authority and Catapult right here. So we go look for that. It should be... I see where it is. Hold on. Cancel. There we go. Okay, we follow this tree over here. And let me see. Okay, it should be a little peel. That's not... Yeah, that's Maiming Strike, which is good. It increases your attack damage and has a chance to maim. But no, there's something else I was looking for, and it was kind of up and around. See. Okay, Shadow Piercer, Harness. Catapults. Ah, alright. So we go back over here, all the way down, and that's Close Confines. Catapult. Okay. So basically we take this tree over, get some stat nodes as we then zoom up here, and Catapult increases the area of effect of your attacks, which is huge. But, what do you call it? I'm still looking at the different nodes here, because there's so many different little nodes to kind of look at. It's the... Yeah, I know where Maiming Strike is. Importantly, though, a different... Ah, okay. So, if we were to travel down this, this path over here, where's it? Yeah, the gym socket's right here. So if we go down this direction, we would end up reaching area of attack. And basically, this node is 8%. This one is 8, 12. But you can see how armor break duration up, area of effect damage up. Increase cooldown recovery rate and area. Yeah, so basically, we could greatly increase our area of effect here on these nodes. And by doing that, we can create, like, no matter which build we choose to use, whether it's the lightning pillars or the walls of ice that I kind of wanted to use in the beginning. No matter which one we choose to use, they will all be affected by these nodes, meaning that their area of effect will increase. But yeah, it looks like the authority wheel really is what to grab, like specifically these two nodes. And we're very close to it. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. What about here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No matter which one we go for, it's the same distance. No matter whether we go to the top or the bottom. The question is, what are these nodes down here? This is Iron Reflexes. Converts all evasion rating to armor. Terrible. Let's see. This is the armor and evasion rating. Hold on. So, +1 to evasion rating per 1 armor on equipped gloves. And gains 8% of evasion rating as extra armor. So, this is just a huge defensive bonus. Anything up here we can grab? Vol Pact is Life Leech is instant. Cannot use Life Flasks. I see. That explains it. Life Leech was happening over time, which is why I was having problems. I understand this now. Fair enough. Okay, so as I understand what's happening, I need to grab everything in this overwhelm section. Once I finish that, I should start jogging down and getting area of effect. And then I should stop here until I absolutely need more defenses. But I should then peel up and grab catapults, because the road to catapults. Hold on, let me look at things. So we have an option here in catapult. Let's see. The top is more projectile speed. The bottom is area of effect. Basically, what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab the area of these two area of effect nodes, and as soon as we do that, we're gonna start jogging over to these area of effect nodes, getting this one, which increases projectile speed and area of effect. So basically, we're gonna double dip on area of effect and just have these gigantic, like, screen-wide nukes. That's what we're gonna go for. But after that, we can probably dive down. What do you call it? Dive down here and get armor and evasion rating. +1 evasion per armor on gloves, and then 8% of our evasion rating as armor. That's what we can grab. So that's the general idea, and I may deviate from that later, kind of like I did with the life leech, where I was like, oh, this is cool, and then I ended up refunding it just now so that I could get into the bonus damage. So there's all kinds of possibilities. All kinds of possibilities. For now, though, we are bootless. We are without boots. I'm gonna go ahead and put this away for the moment. How are we doing on gems anyway? Uncut support. You know what? Let's look at the skills for bows. Like standard bows. Lightning arrow, snipe. Yeah, I don't think we need anything other than lightning rod, because freezing salvo ain't gonna do anything for us. We'll just leave it now. Yep. Put that away. And I think the answer here is
Young one.
Hold on. Young one, stay a while and listen. Nothing to break down, so disenchant.
Hello.
Disenchant all of this crap. I still have no boots. I'm sad. Sell everything. Okay. We need to get proper boots. Do not wander.
I hear you. Browse as long as you like.
Yes, give me boots. I'm not picky, just let's see. These. Yeah.
You are battle ready.
I am battle ready. Yes. I was running out of boot, so. Now, who needs the Sun Clan relic? Let's go ask the other NPCs.
Yes?
No one else knows what to use the Sun Clan relic for. It said, find a use for it. I'm like, where? Ancient vows. Find a use for the relic. Okay, I don't think that's gonna happen right now. There's a reward for it, but use the relic altar. Where? Oh, that's the Trialist, the chemist. No thanks. No, thank you. Let's go to a new place now. We've already grabbed the bone pits in the Badlands. Oh, hold on a second. Do we not have waypoints there? Is that it? Nah, we're fine. We just need to go to a new place. The Valley of the Titans. We're traveling. Hold on. I'll talk about what we got going on right now. Stuff. Stuff. What we're using.
Like any other valley to me.
What we're doing is we're dropping lightning rods, and then we're using galvanic shards to trigger these lightning pillars to do their own AoEs. That's what we're doing. Alternatively, what we want to do, and we don't know if we're going to get this build working, we're creating ice walls, and then we're breaking the ice walls with our crossbow. And that should do damage to enemies, like massive damage. Massive crab, massive damage. See? And then that's how it's supposed to work. In reality, I just got hit with a frickin' tornado. I didn't expect that. But you can see how the walking sloth just got annihilated there. And that's what we're aiming to do. We're aiming to die horrible deaths. Yep. But, boy. And you can kind of see you can detonate the ice walls. But what we're going to do is we're going to do something dumber. We're going to do the galvanic shards. Because it just seems to AoE the crap out of all my enemy. Oh, geez, sandworms. Sandworms, who would have thought? Here we go. It's It's nice to watch the enemies fall down and go boom. I'm just very scared about what's going to happen next. Oh boy, boom. Explosions. That's better. Those little worms in the sand are not nice. These liches aren't great either. I see how the liches are creating the big monsters. Burnout. You act like I'm going to be playing this after a couple weeks. I'm going to be going and playing other games. You missed where I took 2 days and, well, 3 days and did Warframe 1999. I think you're missing where I'm going to stop playing this until the first season. I have way too many other games to play. I have some time to play this now, and then I will be off it for a while. So I'm enjoying this first playthrough. Whoop. For the moment. But yeah. There is only so much I can do and still play all the other games I really want to finish that I started before this. Damn, those liches are a pain, and they keep reconstructing these walking Goliaths. Thankfully, the walking Goliaths aren't that strong, but still, it's a pain in the ass. Whoa, boy. No, I've seen other people spending, well, weeks, every single day playing this for several hours a day. That is, I don't necessarily have that capacity due to split interests. Yes. Split interests. It's not that I can't sit down and play for 12 hours a day every day straight. It's that I can't play this game for 12 hours a day every day straight. Damn, the fact that thing spreads poisons and uses tendrils to kind of block you. Where'd he go? He didn't die. That's what I thought, yeah. Kills allies, suppresses something. He keeps disappearing. The bastard just keeps I can't, I can't mouse over and read that quickly while simultaneously moving. Do I like Civilization? No, not really. Whoop. Not really a fan of the franchise. Played the original. It was fun for its time, but had no interest in playing sequels when they came out.
Well, that's one down.
Also, and I understand, like, this is the lowest level of consideration I have, but assuming I did like the franchise, which I don't really, it looks worse than the ones that came before, at least from my very limited perspective. Like, I'd be more likely to try, you know, Civ 5 or something if I really were to make an earnest attempt to get into the series, you know? Civ 7 just didn't look good, from my very limited perspective. But I don't actually know what I'm talking about. This is an outsider's point of view, you know? Whoop. Okay. I see these rocks that come to life. Anything suspicious, it's a monster. It's always a monster. Ooh. Let me see here. I'm trying to think of, in the realm of, strategy-ish games, I would say that, whoop, it's gonna explode. In the world of strategy-ish games, my favorites would be something like Crusader Kings, mostly for its modability, but you know, when it comes to the more like grid-based strategy, which is again a different genre, but still, I'm generally predisposed against strategy games. That's just me. So if I had to pick one, I really like to be Disgaea, and it's not because of the strategy gameplay, it's because of the humor and characters, right? The fact that it happens to be a strategy game is kind of secondary to my enjoyment of it. Alright, we're moving stuff around. But, I do notice a huge overlap in fans of RPGs and strategy games. So, you know, having to explain that, like, for me specifically, a grand strategy game or even an RTS is actually, makes me less inclined to try something, not more. And I get it, like, as a role-playing game, you get, like, Fallout 1 and 2, which do have a massive overlap, right? But, I didn't really enjoy Fallout 1 and 2's combat. I tolerated Fallout 1 and 2's combat to get more of what I wanted. But when I was done with the game, I didn't really want to return to it. And then people would see me playing a game like Fallout 3 or New Vegas, and it's like, I legitimately like this for its format. I understand that its story is worse, that its world building is worse, specifically like Fallout 3. But I am playing it for the actual gameplay, the moment-to-moment thing that people will, you know, didn't really want. So it's difficult to explain. Because, and, you know, yeah, I will explain, I will talk about how I don't really like Fallout 1 and 2's combat, and someone will say, well, people have become so spoiled by, like, I will get this unironically, people telling me about how, well, you know, newer generations are so spoiled by newer games that they can't appreciate a great game like Fallout. And I'm like, I played Fallout, like, I played it when that was my option, right? There were no other Fallout games at the time. Talking about that is, it's difficult to explain to people who have just decided that there is an objective good in video games, and it's the thing that they like. I can appreciate Final Fantasy Tactics, for example, the original. And I earnestly believe that Final Fantasy Tactics has the best story out of any Final Fantasy game. Ooh, uncut skill gem. I'll be grabbing that in just a second. But, yeah, it's a tier 7. Cool, so we're gonna get a new tier 7 skill. Can't wait.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
XCOM is one of those interesting things, because earlier XCOM games I could get on board with, but when you get like the new XCOM 2, I absolutely despise the time limit. You said people claiming Skyrim combat was bad. Skyrim combat is what I refer to as hand waggling. It's not good combat. But it also isn't horribly objectionable either, right? It's serviceable to get you through the sandbox. And, like, if you tried to make it into Mordau, it would be a terrible game. If you tried to turn it into Chivalry, it would be a terrible game. There are people who legitimately try to turn it into Dark Souls, and it's like the enemies are super spongy and it looks awful. Because at the end of the day, Skyrim NPCs aren't programmed with the level of movement awareness to be able to do that. Skyrim NPCs run up to you and attack. That's all they do. Whoop. Let me see here. Goodbye, mace. Now let's see what we can get out of this gem. Explosive shot. Looks interesting. Ballista totem? Ooh, yes. Baltic grenade. No, but ballista. It's a totem. You can put it down, it does damage. Fuck yeah.
Ripwire ballista is an emplacement that can tether enemies to the ground. Use this to slow your foes.
Man, that's good. What's this?
Explosive shot can be used to detonate grenades before their fuse has expired.
That's really cool, but no, we'll go with ballista. Give me the ballista. Goodbye, permafrost bolts. Hello, ballista. Fair enough. Let's melt down everything else, I suppose. Yep. This game overheats your laptop. This game is absolutely, positively demanding on hardware, for sure. Now, one thing I did notice, though, is it runs a lot better in Linux than it does Windows. I think it's been optimized for the Steam Deck. I don't have a Steam Deck, but I have the same like desktop environment the Steam Deck uses, so I can appreciate. I can appreciate it. Yep. Yes, doesn't everything overheat a laptop without extra cooling? Jeez, it's hilarious because for our laptops we have these stands with fans under them. It's really funny. Like they're basically all our laptops get elevated whenever we want to run anything like it's even slightly demanding on them.
How can I advise you?
You cannot advise me. Back to the Valley of the Titans. Let's drop some ballistas, I guess. So let's do this. Ballista, where is it? It is on, right? It's an emplacement, yes. My war banner, it is fine. More importantly, though, there it is. I see it. I was being stupid. Okay. Right. Is there a way to control the camera? It's isometric. You can zoom in or zoom out. Those are your choices. Whoop.
I'll break ya.
Well, that is incredible. Yeah, that's my minion now. Fair enough, I suppose. This is actually pretty good. Look at my skills real quick. Skill panel. Oh yeah, my war banner is on. Good. Where are we going? This way. On. Surprised these guys don't one-shot my crossbow. I remember all the act bosses do. That's better. Walking Goliath. Oh, jeez, he's able to pound it from a distance. That is incredible and horrifying. Oh, wow. Okay, so that Lich was able to resurrect these blue guys. I thought maybe when a special monster was dead, it would stay dead, but no. Those little necromancers are horrifying. Okay. We have the instant reload. We are now going to increase our damage requirements not met. Oh, right here, yeah. 12% more damage. It's going to be 12% more damage all the way down to the bottom where we get 40% more damage. Then we'll peel in here and get increased area of effect and increased accuracy, which is strength and dexterity nodes. Big strength and dexterity nodes, I might add. But yeah, this little monster that goes, obey! We want him to die. He also throws tornadoes out. But we kill him first, no matter what. Yeah, this leeching electricity bastard there needs to be the one to die. No. I caught in a corner there for a second. Anytime you see tornadoes, it means that there's a bastard there who's probably going to resurrect your enemies. There we go. This should do it. Let's change our support gems up really quick. I want to fix something. So we go over to the inventory, not inventory, skills panel. Yeah, skills panel. And we're going to look at second wind is cooldown recovery. We don't need to worry about that. No, we need to worry about tempo as attack speed for galvanic shards. I'm thinking instead of attack speed, I'm going to grab the double barrel out of my glacial bolt and put it in there. Deep freeze is nice for glacial bolt. We're gonna put tempo into glacial bolt for now. Anything else? Let's see. This is magnified effect. This is scatter shot. Ooh, additional projectiles. Yeah, I think this is good. So we should be able to get an additional scatter shot, and it should reload faster, which is the important thing. So what we're doing is we're gonna do this, put these down, and then yeah. So they fire a little slower, but they reload faster. Yep. Yeah, Path of Exile has never done character customization, and I don't think they will. Most of the time you're throwing things on your character to cover them up. Yep. Like, they want you to buy microtransactions where you cover up your character more, not less. Here we go. Curus, body armor.
No room.
No room. Oh no. Wait, what's this? Get out. This composite bow looks nice. Wait, 31? What's our current? They're the same. Get out. Superior armor we need. That's fine. Great helm is mine. Anything else we need while we're going? Probably not. Break the pots. Okay, that is an elite. Yep. Good. I didn't need that rogue armor, but I clicked on it because I was busy shooting my enemies. These guys just keep rolling. They never stop. Bastards. All of them. Rogue armor, get out. You suck. I mean, the fact that they have armor and evasion rating kind of... I know why it's showing me this. It's because it can be a crafting base for, like, brand new, really cool armor. I just wish it had sockets. I really wish it had sockets.
Bag of bones.
Bag of bones. Harp of augmentation. Oh wow, okay, this is more enemies than I expected before. Holy crap. An iron rune. Haven't seen one of those in a while. Come on. Yep. It can do more physical damage. I can't wait to have, to not be doing physical damage at all. To be doing lightning damage. It'll be fine. Oh, jeez, that hurt. These monsters that come out of the ground are, especially problematic for us. Because I get very comfortable with fighting a particular pack of enemies, and suddenly just another enemy pops out and smacks me while I'm between rolls. Threaded shoes. Yeah, these guys will resurrect the enemies I just killed. That's their shtick. Magical iron ring. Let's see what's in that. Ah, more physical damage to attacks. Terrible. You want more physical damage to attacks while you're doing physical damage to attacks? No, I did really have some more interesting things like resistances, extra life, or maybe hold on. This desiccated lich is causing the problems. Even if I kill the enemies, the desiccated lich will bring them back. So it needs to die first. I am about to die. See, that Dimjaw is technically the boss, even though he's one of the minions of the desiccated lich I just killed. Yep. See these little creatures, they dive back down. Very difficult to deal with. Crit resistant even. Here we go. Dimjaw. He uses lightning, but he isn't resistant to lightning, so that's not too bad. Good.
Well, that's one down.
Exalted orb. Okay, we're gonna come back in just a second. We need to identify and sell everything, deposit things. I'll be back for that war pick in just a second. It's taking time. Time to burn through everything. Okay. Hooded one. Ow. Dash. No. First things first. We got... That's quality, and this has a socket. Yeah, that's when it's 42 strength requirement. There's no way I'm meeting that. This rogue armor, though... Vagabond armor is straight up is armor evasion. It's 16 requirement this level 1. You know what? Let's try crafting the vagabond armor into something good. Probably won't work, but I like to give it a go. Let's see what's required of us. Transmutation, become magical. More life is good. Fire resistance is good. Okay. This might very well become something we'll use. Here we go. Not a normal rarity. Fuck. Okay. Magic to... Yeah. Evasion and armor bonus. Okay, this is already better than ours. I don't have anything that can augment it further, but it's still... Yeah, just gonna say, armor, evasion, life, fire resistance. Yeah, instead of just being pure evasion, it's got a mix of traits, and I like that very much. So I'm gonna use armor or scrap to improve it. Let's see. Cool, it's now capped at 20%. So this is our new armor. It's gonna be beefy. I'll take the old armor and put it away for now. I know there's this armor has bonus to spirit, but I'm not really using spirit for a whole lot, so that's not a big deal. Yeah, the only thing I'm using spirit for is War Banner. Okay, let's put this away for now, just in case. But more importantly, anything else we need to process? Well, at the very least, we got ourselves a really good time as far, like a really good armor. It's going to give us, it gives us both armor and evasion rating. We want to have a combination of the two because we are, we're grabbing armor evasion nodes off of the passive skill tree. So we want them both to benefit instead of just armor or evasion. Yeah, if you look at the passive skill tree, you can kind of see we go to the top here. And the first things we got were armor evasion, armor evasion, armor evasion, armor evasion, right? So these 4 nodes immediately. Followed by, if we go down, we can see like where we're going to go eventually to these bottom nodes, these armor evasion nodes. And there's more armor evasion nodes right here as well. So in other words, like all our defenses are right here. We just need to get good gear to support them, which we do not have, lol. Oh well. Disenchant. Stay a while and listen. Look at that bow, the Warden Bow of Menace. Well, at least, I think of Menace, and I think of George Lucas.
Here for a story.
How he wanted to name characters Darth Menace and Darth Icky. Okay. I guess that's it. Let's start heading back over. Do we have... Seeing if I missed anything. I don't see any nonsense there. Okay. Well, I got distracted by shenanigans. I got my totem ready to go. You can only have one totem at a time. I wonder if there's the multi-totem button on. Well, this is weird. Didn't I have access to my bow? Did I lose the lightning gem in it? My lightning skill gem. Did I put that away by accident? Doesn't seem right. Galvanic shards, lightning rod. Lightning rod's here. Did I oh, I don't have enough dex for it because I switched up my boots. God, the stat requirements are horrifying in this. Sorry, I switched out my chest piece. Yeah, the stat requirements in PoE 2 are just horrifying all the time. PoE 1, if you're making a build, like... You just need to invest in one stat basically forever. in PoE 1. Occasionally, you may need to put some extra points into, you know, something different, but isn't that big a deal. But I'm looking at this going, the fuck? Alright. So, even though we made a really cool chest piece, which I appreciate a lot, we're going to have to go back until we're able to get an extra dexterity node, is it? Hold on. Hold on. Let's have a look at the skill. Tamriel rebuild voices in OpenMW. I don't know if there's a patch for them. You could, like, you can install... The only reason why the Voices of Vardenfell works in OpenMW is because someone made a compatibility patch for it. I don't know if there's a compatibility patch for the Tamriel rebuilt ones. Okay. Let's focus. So, this gives me 12 more dexterity. That explains why. Having more dexterity is fine. The real concern here is, our passive skill tree. Yeah, we're gonna go check the okay, so on the passive skill tree here, it looks like we need 2 more levels before we can get 10 more dexterity. We're there. Like, 10 more dex, 10 more strength are right there. Easy to get. But, it's gonna take a moment. It's gonna take a moment to get those. So for now, I'm stuck with the old chest piece, regardless of what I want to do. Because of stat restrictions. Okay. Yeah, well, Voices of Vardenfell has an OpenMW patch, which is what lets it work in OpenMW. But it's kind of a rewrite of Voices of Vardenfell, which means you're just gonna have to see if you can find a compatibility patch that, you know, actually features Tamriel rebuilt voices. Good luck with that. 100 spirit. Don't need the Omen Scepter. God, the fact that those scepters have 100 spirit built in means, like, you can do minion builds pretty quick. Like, yep. I don't think the patch will work with it. I'm pretty sure the OpenMW patch is specifically for voices in Vardenfell, not for the Tamriel rebuilt voices. You're gonna have to find something for it. Tier 7 gem. Herald of Thunder. Oh, I can upgrade Warbanner from level 4 to level 7. That'd be great. What's this? Killing shocked enemies with attack damage will cause subsequent attacks to release lightning bolts. Herald of Thunder. Let's do it. Goodbye, gas grenades. You shall be missed. Second wind reduces cooldown. What else can we have that reduces cooldown? Hold on, let's see. Well, if it does work, tell me about it. Okay. Let's give it a try. I don't know if we have enough spirit to support both skills, but I'd rather have Herald of Thunder if I'm going to be using the Thunder skill. This looks delicious. Okay, so... skills panel. And then Herald of Thunder. We have enough spirit for both of them. This is delightful. Here we go. Okay. Delicious. Hold on. Trying to be careful because I know there will be monsters. Those are monsters. On.
Not today.
Okay. Oh wow. Did Herald of Thunder just drop a lightning bolt on its head? Whoop, here we go. Damn it! With the grass mod says it doesn't work with OpenMW? Correct. Because the features in the OpenMW development versions. Whoa boy! Explosion time. The features in the OpenMW development build didn't exist when they wrote their little description. OpenMW has been improving by leaps and bounds. Whoop.
Simple enough.
Okay. Strength Curus. We have things we can melt down in theory. The Thunder seems to be great. Let's go ahead and get that signed up. Herald Thunder. That's Lightning Rod. Herald Thunder is just a passive, I guess. Doesn't have any active ability. Fair enough. Okay. Whatever. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, Herald Thunder's doing its job. Good. Ooh, passive skills at once. Okay. Those rocks are actually enemies. Guaranteed. That's what I saw. I foresaw it's coming. Ancient Seal!
Is this a graveyard for titans?
It's a graveyard.
Wonder.
It's a graveyard for titans. So what we have to do is release the seals on the titans, which will do something. I'm sure it'll be good, and not involve a major boss battle. Oh, waypoint. How nice. I needed that. Mm-hmm. The medallion? Place the relic in which you found in the medallion. Find another relic. Fair enough. Well, that quest is definitely going well. The latest OpenMW version is 0.48. Yes, you have to go find the development build. And use that instead. Correct! Looks like we're gonna have to come back here later. Because I don't have the other medallion piece. We'll see. Another ancient seal. Go to OpenMW's website and scroll down from where the normal download links are.
Trapped!
You need a nightly build. Good. Trapped indeed. Abdu. I think I see the last possible spots. I do hope I can find a second relic without needing to really come back, but I don't think it's going to happen. There's the ancient seal. That's it. And that's it. So there's a grotto we need to go to now. I have no idea where it is. Right. Oh, you already killed those guys. Fair enough. Gonna see if there's anything good here. There is not. Oh, I see where the grotto is. It's right here. We get to fight a titan down there, I assume. Oh. Yeah, a Titan Grotto. Fair enough. Said enter the place, and I'm like, okay. Very subtle map marker though for it. Not quite what I expected.
Oh, this must be the forbidden part. Well, on I go.
On I go to the forbidden part. Hidden, forbidden, holy ground. Whoop. There's robits here. They're shooting at me. Not a fan of the shooty robits. We took them down, though. Here we go. More pain and suffering ahead. Drop some more totems. We're fine. Yeah, Herald of Thunder's pulling its weight, doing its things. So the cool thing about Googling things is that your Google results are personalized. So when you tell someone it'll be like the first or second link, you don't actually have any way of confirming that your personalized results will be the same as their personalized results. And whether you're logged into your Google account or not, doesn't matter. It's tracking you on multiple levels, including your cookies and your, what do you call it, and your IP address. By logging out of your Google account and by resetting your cookie cache, you can get closer to non-personalized results. However, the reality is that Google's tracking you in all kinds of ways and delivering personalized feedback to you. Oh boy. They also have a tendency to hide results from you depending on various criteria like where you live. Maybe certain things are illegal where you live that are legal in other places, and they don't want that. They'll push those results down like several levels on their list.
Lightning burst!
All right. Moving along. Google is crap anyway. Yes, but it also gives me the most relevant results most of the time. However, for specialized searches, especially for research of things the federal government doesn't want me to know about, I very often have to use a different search engine because they really like to bury things and or even completely omit results. Yep. Okay, things are getting a bit spooky here. Whoop. I'm backing up. Totems, totems, totems! Here we go. Well, I've seen direct evidence of their search tampering based on a variety of criteria, playing around with VPNs and external browsers and cookie configurations. Like, this isn't just a tinfoil hat theory. I've fucked around with it enough to know that it's a fact. This thing is a pain. We're not done yet. Okay, there we go. Give me your fire quiver. No room? There is always room. Try again. I have a quiver already. Let's compare. What's this? So that's an icy quiver. 3 to 5. Critical damage. Nope. This one sucks. Okay, fair enough. Let's go. As long as you have paid credits available, that's funny. Yep. My goodness. You made your current account because your last one got silenced somehow. And it took like 1 day before your results were back to normal. Yeah. I don't use ChatGPT, but I do have a way of running AI models locally. Oddly enough, most of the shit you find on an AI model is, what do you call it? How do I phrase this? Extremely modified in its outputs. So, ChatGPT has all kinds of restrictions that I don't have when I'm running the model locally off my graphics card, and well, not just my graphics card. The base model runs off the graphics card, but then it has to draw from RAM and CPU. Yep. Yep. Said it was going to take 14 hours of your computer maxed out to do things. That's funny. I mean, generally you need a good graphics card to run off of. And then it's still gonna spill over into your RAM and CPU as well. Even if you do have a really good graphics card. Here we go. Uncut skill gem. Is still a tier 7. Quantization. Yeah, well, yeah, you're talking about the removal of contributes to electrocution build. This is kind of nice. You're talking about the pruning of data and the reconfiguring. Whoa, boy. Basically, for anyone who doesn't know, you can have a model that uses 50 gigabytes of RAM and a model that uses 6 gigabytes of RAM. And the one that uses 6 gigabytes of RAM can actually give you almost as good results, if not the same results, depending on how the data is pruned. And that's because there is a lot of bloat in models in general. You know, the ones that scrape the internet for data. And what's really funny is there's just so much in like, how do I put this? A 6 gigabyte model can actually give you better results than a 50 or 80 gigabyte model. It's just bonkers how much bloat can get pruned away and still have a functional model. Yep. I personally think that it's very dangerous for people to rely on a glorified chatbot, but at the same time, I see its usefulness from time to time. Especially if you're looking for inspiration and not factual information. Looking for factual information can be very dangerous. Let's see, lightning resistance. Now we can melt all this stuff down. It's fine. Wait, what's happening? Okay, cool. Do not wander. Sorry.
Here for a story?
I'm not here for a story. I'm here to disenchant. Come on. Okay, we can put all that stuff away, and then I'll vendor this.
Speak up.
But let's see. When you were a computer science student in 2012, I used to tamper your browser to make it look like it was from New York or Spain or wherever. Yeah, from New York to like Spain or whatever, and get different results. And yeah, it's been that way for ages. The personalized results. Okay. Now then, let's see. You like ChatGPT for stories? You want this to happen? AI spits it out. You have to try and think about details. Yeah. I mean, again, that's what I was saying about inspiration. You would not take one of those ChatGPT stories and repost it as your own work, because it isn't. But, well, how do I put this? That within the temperature setting of a chatbot, there is this, there's this concept of, what do you call it? Air quotes, creativity. It's the idea that the chatbot will selectively ignore certain parts of your input, because if it took 100% of your input and spat it back out to you, it wouldn't be useful, right? Instead, it substitutes data by creating links internally, and so that substituted data can be useful in inspiring you to in your own work, basically. But it will vary. Like if you're looking for like a factual output, then you need something that's lower temperature, and even then it can still have delusions and decide that you actually meant something entirely different. It will create different connections than you had intended. Let's see. You tried to feed a local model some document around 5K pages, and it turns out it's still not at the point of eating big texts. It can take big text. The problem is it will selectively. It won't take all of the tokens. That's the thing. So what'll end up happening is it'll take your document and it'll take parts of your document that seem relevant. When I say seem, I'm talking about like keyword matches, essentially, and it will attach them to its own database and kind of link between them. And so what you'll get is something that is not your document outputted. Like, you may ask it for information about the document you put into it, but it's equally probable that it will spit out information relating to its internal model, not necessarily the information you put into it. And it will substitute data randomly between those. So it can go on a tangent all on its own about something not related to your document at all, because one of the words used in that document kind of triggered a delusion. It can, like, if your contextual memory is big enough and the model is trained on that, on having a contextual memory that big, it can take your large document. There's just no guarantee it'll use it. That's the sad reality.
How can I advise you?
Okay. Now then, we're going back to the Titan Grotto. Tamara rebuilt voices is 13 gigabytes. Yeah. Right. You found that long prompts, eventually the AI will do something. You're just like, what the fuck? Well, how do I phrase this? So, every single interaction, like, say you were attempting to do something stupid, like a role play with a bot, you know? Every single interaction might as well be the first interaction when it comes to the kind of instructions you give it. It will very often just determine, it will just, like, every single set of instructions you're giving it, every input, is equally likely to trigger any data within its set, regardless of what instructions you gave it earlier in the conversation, right? And so, at the end of the day, it's about, having meaningful inputs and understanding that the outputs are prone to being unreliable. That's just the reality of the situation. Again, it's good for getting inspired, but you have to take it the rest of the way. Let me see here. You saw Minecraft AI thing? Oof. Yeah, that looked terrible. There are a lot of different types of models that people just kind of have collectively started calling AI. It's really funny. Because, whoops. Oh. Anyway. Hold on. Well, what people really need to understand, more than anything, is that there is no catch-all language model that's going to handle every situation well. The more generalized model you use, the generally worse outputs you're going to get. Less helpful outputs, I mean. There's a reason why there are so many of them. It's not because everyone wants to have my own AI. No, I talked about this before, but data bloat is real. And the bigger the model, generally the less useful data is contained within it. That exists as a foundation to confuse it, or get it, or should I say, get it to attach to data that won't help you specifically. Here we go. different versions can, yeah, get better things. The version 1 model might be better for certain things than a version 2. Correct. Yep. Whoops. That'll do. They're dead. How many are left? Spiders. Is that everything? Why are there more of you? Think I took care of it. Nope, there's still more. That is a checkpoint. Let's see, this thing siphons mana. So that thing zone siphons mana. That is awful. That is very, very awful. Whoops. Yep.
Out of mana.
I'm out of mana. This thing is horrifying! Come on. Yeah. Please just get frozen and die, thank you.
No mana.
I know I have no mana. Trying my best here. But this spurter is frightening.
Well, that's one
Got
down.
him. That is one down. Armor evasion. Hell yeah, that visored helm looks like it might be... That's level 16. This one is 15. Huh. Okay. Cooperative resurrection. Yeah. Damn right. That's exactly what I want from it. Raise 'em, nuke 'em. Jeez. There we go. Come on. What else is next? Die. One more hit. Ditch gloves. Nothing over here. A lot of dead titans. A lot of dead titans. What'll come out first? Sky Oblivion or Elder Scrolls 6? Which part of Sky... I'm sure Sky Oblivion will come out in some form before Elder Scrolls 6. The form it'll take, like a quote-unquote complete release, I don't know. That is a very good question. Will it have Shivering Isles? Probably not. All considerations. Bats. Lock in the bats. You said Sky Oblivion announced a date? Yeah, I'm sure they did. They also, in that same video, listed out the things they still need to do. Okay? You did watch that video, right? You didn't just read the date. Yeah, you watched the whole video, right? Point is, there's a lot of asterisks next to the idea of, you said 2025? Yeah, that sounds a little more reasonable, right? Anyway. All I'm getting at is, I have faith what they're gonna make is good, but I also have faith in the, inevitability of delays. Boom! That's right. Give me more damage. 12% more damage, thanks. Next one we'll grab is Strength, which will increase our area of effect. That's going to be good. Maybe it'll be Dexterity for the different things. Damn! That's how it works. Freezie! That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to do the Freezie moves there. Okay. Things are unpredictable. When you pay devs, they're even more unpredictable when you don't pay them. Yes. You said if they'd open sourced it would be complete? No. But it would be further along. The idea of open source it gets done quick? No. Really depends on how many people are interested in it and how many people throw a tissy fit and fork the project and just say, I'm going to do something different with it than you intended. Storm Rune. Hell yeah. Ah, jeez. The only thing that open source really almost guarantees is that in the event you were to give up on your project, it means that other people could carry the torch afterward. That's the only guarantee when it comes to open source, is that, you know, like, is that your project doesn't necessarily need to be dead when you decide to quit. Otherwise, like, whether people will pick it up, that's up to them. If the speed at which the project will advance, that's up to them. Or, you know, like, the people who decide to pick it up. Whether the commits will be good, that's up to them. Then the best project to use are open source? Correct. Absolutely correct. I freaking love open source software. I am delighted to hear when projects are open sourced. It makes me happy. However, it's not the magic bullet people say it is. Yep. Damn, that lightning bolt hurt. What's in the composite bow? 22 to 36. No, this magic bow is still better. Well, if you're gonna take on the role of the developer, then sure. You are the they in the situation I just referred to. Damn. Pain in the ass. Better. Secured leggings.
Block him in!
Block him in, indeed. Okay. Yeah, this is feeling better. The Freezie crossbow is definitely feeling better to use now. You can see how little damage we do, and then the enemy gets frozen and just breaks. The whole point is to detonate the ice walls. Like that. And then the enemies just kind of die. It's what I was doing before in the playthrough. When I was freezing enemies and then detonating them. It's basically the same mechanic, except I'm freezing the enemies and creating ice walls, and I can detonate the ice walls just the same as I could detonate enemies. It's better than just directly trying to freeze enemies, because freezing enemies can be super unreliable, especially if they're resistant or they're an elite, where they don't get frozen, they just kind of get temporarily stunned or whatever. That can happen quite a bit. Oh, this is a boss fight, isn't it? Fair enough. Hey, Mr. Titan.
Oh, shy.
Fuck. That is a Colossus. Fair enough. Look, I don't do too well with Kitava fights, okay? The hell was that? Oh boy. Oh yeah, that's Kitava, alright. That hand sweep he just did. That is super Kitava. Oh no. That is pain. You'll know fear, you'll know pain, and then you will die. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, I'm just getting my ass handed to me by this guy. He destroyed my turret. He destroyed my turret again. He destroyed the back of the arena. Oh, come on. Yeah, that hurts.
Killing time.
Killing time. I don't know if I can do this. Whoop. I think what it really comes down to is the need to zoom. Yep. Why Death Beam? What did that just do, and how do I avoid that? Need to know how to avoid that. I'm probably going to die a horrible death. Oh, minions. Flay minions. Whoop. That hurts a lot. Make it stop. Come on. Yep. It hurts. It hurts so much. He's doing the twirly attacks. No! Whoop. Hey, make it stop. Make it stop. Good, jeez. The damage is getting a bit twirly. Okay. That hurts. Why? Damn. I don't know what's going on here. Come on. I'm dead. Look at its health. Look at its health. Look where I died. Look at its health. Look at its health. Look at its health. Last hit. Last hit dead. We're at the 3-hour mark. I'm taking a break. I'm not rage quitting, but I am breaking for like 5-10 minutes, okay? We'll try again when I get back. Although, Be right back. I'm not ready to play yet. Okay, well, this looks to be some Mexican food. You know. Also, got a taco in the fixings. But, see here. Need to go get, frickin', silverware. Yeah, silverware. All right, got the pork. Pork is good. Yes. Anyway, so I was hungry before the boss fight and dying at like 0.1% health left on the boss. My tolerance for being hungry is gone. Yeah, right. Good burrito. still casual gaming, basically. Well, if I'm going to continue and beat the boss, I'm not going to be hungry while I'm trying to beat the boss, you know? Let's see. Microtransaction shop? Yeah. Yeah. Here, I'll show you. What's on sale? Nothing. Nothing's on sale. What's in the shop? A pet. There you go. Okay, I like the fact that they have like the in-game currency, the Chaos Orb as a pet. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Guild stash tabs. Yep. Utility skins, different waypoints, things like that. No big deal. Extra member slots. That. But yeah, if I look at my cosmetics, I'm waiting for them to finish up getting all these what do you call it? Getting all my cosmetics from the Path of Exile 1 ported over. Because apparently that's going to be a feature. For now, they're unavailable. But apparently at full release, we're going to be able to use our Path of Exile 1 cosmetics. All these cosmetics are from supporter packs. Basically, I picked them up over the years. But yeah, the microtransaction store is exactly what it says. They feel very very confident in just laying everything out on the table. And I think the best example of that is when people like Josh Strife Hayes tried to talk them into making a simpler version of their skill tree that they introduce players to, and then like stepping up the players into more and more complexity. And the developer just flat out said, no, we are not going to ambush players with complexity later. We're going to let them see everything right from the beginning. If they decide this isn't the game for them, then that's how it is, right? And it's the same thing with microtransactions. They don't, like, they flat out say, hey, microtransactions store, it's what it's labeled, right? They aren't ambushing you with microtransactions later. It's right there on the main menu. And then they're not calling it something cheeky, you know? They're not trying to hide the fact that they are being supported by microtransactions. I think that level of transparency is kind of important. The only place they could do better is explain to players that in order to take full advantage of the end-game economy, they will need a premium stash tab. That's the only thing they could do better. Because 99% of the game is free, but the end-game economy requires at least one premium stash tab to be effective. Basically, you gotta drop like 10, 20 bucks on the game. There, like if you want to really participate in the end-game economy. But you can play the entire game solo self-found without at all participating in said economy. It's possible to play the entire game, the entire campaign, beginning to end, without interfacing with it. There's a whole ass mode called solo self-found, where you can only use the things you found yourself. Aura and OpenMW, don't know anything about Aura. Don't know what that means. I'm reminded of World of Warcraft, where there was a mod called Weak Auras, which had nothing to do with auras at all. And was in fact a way of showing you what kind of effects were on your character. Mm-hmm. Whippity snippety. I had to get a new belt because my waist is smaller now. My stomach is still kind of fat, but my waist is so small now that the smallest loop on my old belt was too big. Pants fall down. I'm sure delights somebody, but that person is not me. Almost done. That being small isn't so bad because there's usually a kid section. If a store doesn't have a big and tall section, I'm kind of screwed. Okay. I'm gonna put the taco away, but I've eaten the burritos. Quite happy about that. So I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm not even gonna put the be right back screen up. I'm just gonna go throw this in the refrigerator. We are lucky. We have 2 refrigerators, one upstairs, one downstairs, which makes things super convenient for me. This cat is angry. The cat is angry. Meow. Meow. Gonna hiss it for me? No. Yeah. He's special. He's trying to warn me. He's saying, "Put me down. Put me down. I don't want to be held anymore. Put me down." That's what his body language says. That's what his head says, and that's what the row is saying. Yeah. Row. Okay. I'm putting you down. He's blind. He can only see shadows. Yep. He has a neurological problem. Okay. He's quite old, it turns out. Before we fight the boss, we're going to go down here and check this area out. Let's see what's down in this corner. Then we'll go back up and kill the boss. I assume all the monsters are respawned because that's what happens when you die. Down. Damn, Striders of Ice. Gary. Azure Amulet, I'll take that. Superior War Pick is also worth grabbing. Hell yeah. Whoop. Yeah, he used to belong to my neighbor, but his real owner, the neighbor's daughter, kind of abandoned him with the neighbor when she left. And the result of that was the neighbor, what do you call it? Just kind of tolerated the cat. Didn't really love him. He received the bare amount of attention and food, and that was it. So when we were gonna move away, he was just like, at one point he was just like, "He's your cat now." Yep. Well, he had allergies. Like, the fact that he had to keep the cat, despite the cat was making him, you know, eyes water, sneezing, everything. If anything, it was his daughter who was to blame there, who kind of abandoned the cat with him, you know? The fact he took care of the cat out of responsibility, it's unfortunate, but
no room.
You know, is the way it is. So yeah, he actually was able to see when we first moved in, but his little neurological problem got worse, and so he, you know, we took him to the vet and everything, but there's not really anything they can do about it. He'll he just kind of can't see anymore. But how I put this? So his eyes can't retract, like so he basically just sees shadows when something's moving in front of his field of vision. But otherwise, he just sees full bright all the time. It's he gravitates towards dark areas where he isn't being flash blinded all the time. Whoops, take that back. Young one. Okay, let's finish up. Break that. More importantly, disenchant. What? Stay a while and listen. Okay. That should do it. This looks like an incredible composite bow. Let's double check it. 31, 36. Nope, not incredible. Not incredible at all. It was a lie. Vendor. That visored helm looks good, though. I'm gonna put that in my stash. Yes. And then we put the runes away. Runes are good. That should do it. We can go fight the Titan now. I can't wait to die. Let me click on a couple other things in different windows to make sure there's nothing going on here. Everything looks pretty good. Okay. Yep, we're set. See the Titan in the background?
Oh, shy.
And that hurt. That actually worked. I am impressed. Not a fan of Kitava, though. Not too fond of Eldritch gods. Whoop. Let's see. Ow, 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 ow. Holy crap. Less twirly laser beams, thanks. As his attack patterns change and get bigger, it's always a concern. As you can see. This way. Nope, 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 nope! Amazing. He got shocked. Whoa, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts. Holy crap. And that almost killed me, but I dodge roll through it somehow. Not sure how, but we did it. Come on. He definitely broke part of the background there. Come on. Ah, jeez. Wow, I managed to roll around that. I managed to roll around both of that. How the hell did that work? Okay, fair enough. Back down or die? What? Yep, here come the minions. Whoop. No thanks. Mr. Colossus, man. Please make it stop. Okay. Yeah. Less of that. Less of that, thanks. Keep getting pushed around by those enemies. Not pleasant. Yep. Jeez. That pull, though. Come on. Shock is real. Jeez, jeez. It keeps spinning around me. Okay. Back the hell up. Come on. Back up. Yeah, have to watch out for the exploding stuff. Whoa, boy! Laser beams. We got him. Hell yeah. Alright, we gotta be careful. Oh, no, 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 no. Not every line is voiced of our help. No, no. Only only the main quest and some of the side quests. I gotta kick this cat out. He's already. Go. Sorry, the cat was causing problems, and I had to build a barricade. Thankfully, he does what he's told. When I tell him to go, he knows that the next. Jace. Anyway. Let's see. Yeah, Voices of Vardenfell's like 70% of the game-ish. You're right. Wait. 61.67%? That's funny.
Oh, that's rather warm.
We got the Flame Ruby. Cool. That's it. We finished the area. There's one more area to check. Here's my imagination. I'm thinking that when you install the Tamriel rebuilt voices, it won't break everything. Rather, it just won't voice them when you go to play. And I think Voices of Vardenfell will work just fine for like the base game. But I think that the only difference is when you get to the Tamriel rebuilt areas, you'll find that nothing happens. Like, that's what I suspect anyway. I don't know for sure, I'm just guessing. Said voice files will be overwritten. Some of them, yeah. But if the patch is working, it won't care. Yep. Who knows? It shall forever remain a mystery. Yes. Amethyst Ring, what's the story? Chaos Resistance. Did you know that the end game of PoE 2 basically requires you to be capped permanently? True. Absolutely true. You Googled it and there's a TR patch. Neat. An OpenMW specific TR patch? Huh. Cool. You should throw them in the Discord server. Anyway, where are we going over here? Bats are always freaking got him. Okay, we're still searching. We are still searching. We got the Flame Ruby, which is what we set out to get in the first place, so, you know, no big deal. Grand Mana Flask. Pretty sure I don't have a Grand Mana Flask yet. This is pretty nice. You can always have more opulence. Oh, a checkpoint I didn't need. Great. Alright, we're done here. We're out. I say as we encounter more enemies. What if I portal out anyway, before they reach me? That's right. That's exactly it. Hell yeah. Okay. I'm sure it's on my link tree.
How can I advise you?
You said it might just be a normal mod. I don't know. Seems weird to me. Okay. Oh, you're talking about something else, probably. LOL.
This ruby is beautiful and quite haunting.
Right.
Perhaps it is simply my imagination, but I feel as if there's something staring back at me from deep inside.
Are you going to become an Eldritch Abomination? Probably. Support gems. Support my Ripwire Ballista by what's... Okay, lockdown is more pin buildup. Right. Encumbrance is slow magnitude. Brutality is no elemental damage, full chaos damage. I see. What a shame. I don't want to do any of this. I'd love to have more totem placement speed, though. That'd be glorious. Oh, they have Culling Strike. Neat. Against rare or unique enemies. Oof. Heft. Heft is what we need. 30% more maximum physical damage. Oof. Okay. I don't think we can do War Banner Vitality. The strength requirement's probably too much. It'd be great to have 1% life per second, though. What about Herald of Thunder? Precision. Accuracy rating, concentration support is more area damage, less area of effect. Awful. It should be the reverse. It should be more area of effect. Yeah. This one right here. What is this, though? 30% accuracy rating. It will require 5 more decks. Why can't I do Magnified Effect? Your character is already wearing this support gem. So? What about it? Can I have Magnified Effect again? Oh, jeez. I want all the Magnified Effect. Leverage. 50% enhanced critical chance against immobilized enemies. Fuck it. Let's go. Where do we go now? We have turned in the gym. Oh, wait. Chaos resist ring. My bad. This oh, 3 to all elemental resistances? Fuck yeah. Let's augment that ring. Maximum mana. Awful. I hate it. Thank you. Anything else? New random modifier. Upgrade to a rare. Fuck it, we're upgrading it to a rare. Cold resistance. Fair enough. Give me an augmentation. Lightning damage to attacks, fine. Point is, this ring, I now have a chaos resist ring with some elemental resist and cold resist on it. It's terrible, but I like having it. What's this? Okay, this is also a Grand Mana Flask. This one is charges, let's see, reduced charges used and amount recovered. Okay, fair enough. Better flask. Hello. I plan to speak up. I will speak up as I disenchant all this crap. It is garbage, I say. Utter trash. Let's get this visored helm squirreled away in one of these spots here. Anything else we need while I'm here? I think the answer is a firm no. But let's put this stuff away anyway. And this flask will just sell to her for money. Give me 13 gold, thanks. Goodbye.
We'll tell your tale.
You will tell my tale. Oh no. Gonna be telling people my tale. Anyway. We finished the Shrine of Bones. So we already did the outskirts. That was the beginning. We did the quarry. Did the Valley of Titans. Yes. Wait, this is 25. This is 23. Oh.
Once the seat of power for our people, now a buried testament to a glorious past. We will build a new Keth someday when all this is over, and the Marraketh will shine under the sun once again. That
I can't
is
wait.
a promise.
I can't wait to shine under the sun. I didn't realize we were going to have dialogue when I clicked that button. I thought it was just going to, like, give me a pop-up with information on it. It's fine. Let's go. It's Keth time. You Mariketh need to go to Keth. Got it. Anything else we need?
More bloody sand.
Ooh. Okay. Let's go.
The weary traveler has reached the end of the path. Welcome to the city of 7 waters, whence bounty springs. Behold our lush plains and verdant forests, blessed to feed empires far and wide. Eat, drink, and be fat at your leisure, so long as you take word back to your homeland of the glory of Keth.
I see. It just reminds me of Azaro going, ooh, the weary traveler reaches the end of the path. Goddamn Lord's Labyrinth. That, and I can't do Ivalice in Final Fantasy XIV anymore without hearing Azaro saying, 7 shadows cast, 7 fates foretold, and the end of the broken path lies death and death alone. Except it wasn't Azaro who said it. Just a dude who sounds somewhat similar. Arcane misery? Yeah, arcane misery. Good enough. What we do is we do that, and then we shatter. Same deal here. All the bolts that go through the ice wall carry with them frost. We'll just do that and watch the enemies explode. Okay. Definitely a fair number of hostiles. Whoops. Try this again. There we go. Now, let's assume for a second we stop doing that and we start throwing down pillars. Pillars are going to be better, faster, stronger. Give me a glacial rune. But now, just throw down a couple pillars and do this. Watch the enemies crumble. Goodbye, living sand. What if pillar? Then, whoops. They keep trying to shoot at me. Let's go around this way. There they are. Whoop, living sand. That is a lot of living sand. Holy crap. 1 and 2. Fair enough. Keep it up. Yep. Come on. Gaming. Something like that, yes. We're doing well enough, I suppose. Throw down our lightning pillars and shooty bang bang. Dodge roll. More. Okay, change of plans. Let's Let's throw down an ice wall and detonate. Hold on. There we go. What's with that bug? Insects, I say. Fuck it. One more. It did. I should put more totems up. The totems help. They really do. There we go. Yeah, totems keep enemies nice and stunned. What is with this creature, though? It was like lightning resistant or something. Very strange. Whoops. Wrong option. Meant to do AoE. Oh, doing silly things. Voltic staff is lightning bolts. Don't need any of that. They're all terrible. Okay. As I just... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's the Constrictor Queen. And a pure curiosity. I'd like to not die. Thank you. Yeah, they ain't doing quite what I expected. Oh well. It is what it is, what it is. She's just being a pain no matter what. Yeah, she... Oh, jeez. Next. Oh, damn. That's not what I expected. I would like to get around them. Thank you! Okay, so you have full health now? No, she's not. I thought she was going to regenerate fully. This is a pain, though. Because you know, she's going to summon her snakes. Come on! The only good thing about this situation is that her health doesn't regenerate in time.
Killing time.
Killing time indeed. This is a lot of health though. You're doing bone nonsense. Damn it! That blood zone was something else. I have a curse on me now. I don't know what the curse does, but it's definitely a curse. She never stops. She just keeps throwing down those explosions. Run away. Is she gonna summon more minions? Seems like it. Oh yeah, she makes a big explosion. She does not want you to stay in there when she performs that attack. Okay, Constrictor... Oh, back up, back up. Oh look, there's more monsters. Different monsters, but more of them. Yep. Your queen, she says. Not dead yet, she just stunned. I like how she's been kind of removed from the circle a little. This is very silly. Oh, bone wall. Great. Ah, I got out. She was gonna detonate again. Good, jeez. Yep. She gets that energy shield around her. Kind of weird, but not that big a deal. Okay, let's do this. She's gonna continue to do her queenie nonsense. And then we gotta kind of roll through the spikes, because otherwise she does that. And it's a bad time for all of us. Yep. Run away! Okay, we're gonna drop down and try to get more damage. Come on. He's about to do the explosion again. Move away, yep. No minions. All minions, got it. I would like to be able to, yeah, trigger those, good. That's what I wanted. Gonna do another explosion, I just gotta go over here. Whoop, yep. Protect your queen, she said. Whoop. No big deal. She summons enough minions to where it's completely possible to down her without too much fanfare. But, yeah. Pain in the ass no matter how you make it. Here we go! She's dead. Boots. Grants 2.
Disgusting creatures.
Oh. Hold on a second. This is the Book of Specialization. Hell yeah, 2 more skill points. Which means accuracy rating and area of effect. That's what I'm talking about, both. We get 10 dexterity and 10 strength. Now we can go back and get our better chest piece. We couldn't use that chest piece for a while for reasons. Doing well enough. Great. Watching all of these enslaved dead have to pull the caravan. It's definitely not... it's superb because you get to know these people, like not the slaves, but the actual like people running the caravan for a while, and they're like, yeah, these are good people. They're nice to you. And you get to the very front and go, ah, crap. There's no good people. Just assholes everywhere.
Greetings.
Anyway.
Careful, story.
Good character overall. Off with the enchanter. Don't think we can, Oh yeah, these are indeed quality. Means we can turn them into something useful. What else? Chance shards? Orb of Chance. Orb of Chance is special. Anyway, I think we could break this stuff down now. Hey.
Speak up.
I plan to speak up. Disenchant these terrible gloves that cannot help me. Then, we will go over here and grab our new chest piece. This one. Yep. Quality 20%. Then, we need to see about boots. I know we've got some unique boots somewhere. Probably in the uniques tab, where the uniques go. It's fine. What's in the boot tab? Okay, these didn't get put away there. They got put in some other tab then. Unless we decided against it, which is distinctly possible. We may have just thrown them somewhere. No, these boots are better than these boots, so we'll use those for now. But more importantly, that one's level 8. This one is level 16. Yeah, we'll use the level 16 armor for now. Could have sworn I had some unique boots in a tab that I wasn't paying attention to, though. Ah, there we go. Very good. So, increased movement speed, increased armor, maximum life. This is good stuff. We can go now. I needed those stats anyway, so I'm happy. We're doing well. Oh. Okay. We killed the snake lady. I do remember Lady Vosh in Warcraft 3, and then I remember how much of a nothing she was in Serpent Shrine Cavern. And then followed by... Whoop! Hold on. I like how these guys are cold resistant, and yet boom, boom, kaboom. Papa Biter physically enrages. Fair enough. Hey, stop it. That Copper Biter's pretty strong. I need to kill that desiccated lich, or things will be bad. Okay. Oh, what? It hurts. Just, funny how they assassinated, Kael'thas completely. Just, like, completely wrecked his character.
All in a day's work.
Okay. Superior. Always be breaking down superior items and socketed items. Hell yeah. This is all good stuff. Looking forward to it. But more importantly, it was gonna mess with something and I forgot what it was already. Okay then. Let's go. Where are the snicks? That's better. Well, these guys are supposed to be cold resistant, and here I am freezing and nuking them. Serpent Shaman. Oh, jeez. There we go. That's what I'm talking. I like how this enemy is dead, but the game still has it alive. For some reason.
Trapped.
Good. Ooh, the second relic! We found it. We found the second relic. That's delightful. Means we're going to be able to activate it on at the I forgot what the place was called. Colossus area. Thank you. Boom. One more. Hey, dead. Sturdy crossbow is worse than my current crossbow. Still funny that the enemy is quote-unquote alive and dead at the same time. Let's look at my passive point. So, yep, we just get another 12 damage for our two-handed. Next up is 40 increased damage. So, yeah, my crossbow damage is two-handed, basically. And a pure curiosity. Say I do some of that, and then I do some of this.
Lock him in!
Lock him in. Okay, so they're actually dying just to the normal stuff. That's pretty funny. Right. I prefer PoE 1 myself. This game really requires you to consider where you are a lot more. It's how do I put this? PoE 1, I can just turn my brain off with a good character build and enjoy the game for the most part. This game, I have to be paying attention constantly or I will die a horrible death. So, that is probably an argument saying that PoE 2 is technically better. But it's not what I come to PoE for, you know what I mean? I've said this a handful of times. But this game requires that you do dodge rolls and otherwise always be aware of what's going on around you. You know, like, do not stand in bad. Reposition yourself. You can't just become face tank god. You have to actually, positioning matters a lot in PoE 2. So my typical strategy of PoE is to listen to an audiobook. Not too good for PoE 2. Damn. Okay, we're gonna have to change this up. Here we go. Any interest in playing Elden Ring again? No, I've already done that. I played Elden Ring like 5 times already. I might be considered to do Elden Ring Reforged again, because Reforged is, like, when Reforged catches up and populates all its content into the DLC. But until then, I'm kind of done with it for now. But, Night Rain? Oh, yeah, I'm kind of interested in it, but at the same time, it might not be for me. Because it's not actually a FromSoft RPG. It's a battle royale, not a battle royale, but you know, like a co-op survival game. Meaning that it is, it's not what I come to Elden Ring for, right? So whether I'll enjoy it or not, I can't say. I was excited initially when I saw the announcement, but I looked into it and I saw some gameplay, and now I've gone from being super enthusiastic about it when I initially saw the announcement to being skeptical, based on having seen, you know, gameplay of it.
How can I?
Yep. Okay. Hello. Yeah, we're first things first. Bench. These 3 items will be broken down. Good. Now we're gonna need to put the clan relic in pretty soon.
Hello.
Hello. Critical damage bonus. Don't care about that. Disenchant everything. Now sell.
Young one.
Young one. That's me. I'm young one. Okay. That'll do. Let's go back in and fight more enemies. It'll be great. Okay. Staff. I'm expecting more. Okay.
Bag of bones.
Bag of bones. Yeah, I'm not saying that I won't play the Elden Ring survival game. I'm just saying that despite being located in the lands between and being all you know, Elden Ring themed, it doesn't look like a FromSoft RPG. It looks like a co-op survival game, which means that's not what I come to Elden Ring for. Whoa, boy. So the real answer is I'll have to see someone else play it, someone I know and trust, and determine whether or not I want to play it in co-op or whatever. It's crazy, though, because I saw the initial announcement and was excited, but then realized real quickly, hold on a second. This isn't what I thought it was. I mean, I did like Elden Ring Reforged, but I like that for co-op. Like, an actual co-op exploration adventure. Mm-hmm. Whoop. Let's go. For me, the height of a FromSoft RPG is actually the open world exploration. Not open world, sorry, the dungeon crawling. And so, Elden Ring specifically has a, has the dungeon crawling in, you know, in these segmented legacy dungeons. I just have to wonder how much, how many of the, like, are you just going to be out in Limgrave, or are you going to be able to go through Stormvale Castle as well? Because if it's just, hey, survive waves of enemies in Limgrave, I'm going to be very disappointed very fast. Whoop. The legacy dungeons are kind of what made Elden Ring, and, you know, we call them legacy dungeons because they're basically tiny versions of Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. Mm-hmm. That leads to the Lost City, which means I should go the other way. There's probably like a mini boss or something to fight. This was a city long ago. Yeah, this checkpoint's probably it.
I'll break you.
We shall see. Okay, there's another entrance over here. They really want you to enter these different areas. Wonder when I come out here if all the monsters will respawn. That'd be interesting and terrible. We'll see. Storm Rune. More. Always expect the skeleton to pop up. When I see rocks, I think, oh, these are going to be monsters. Yeah, so we've already been here. Where I fought the snake lady. We'll go down, we'll deal with this entrance, then we'll go to the second one. After which we'll move on to the next area. Oh, jeez. The serpents remember. The Shrine of Hotak. You mean Hordak? They gotta mean Hordak. Linen belts. So that's it. Just some items. Composite bow. Oh no, there's more over there. So why can't I get there from here? Is there a switch I missed? I don't think so. I guess I'll die. I'll try shooting this. Nope. My suspicion is that we go to the other entrance. One over here. Yes. Okay, this is a looted vault. It has already been looted. There is nothing in here. That is horrible. But this one had a name and everything. Can you WASD? I mean, you can WASD if you want. Yeah. You can WASD if you want. But you can also do it with controller. You can also, what do you call it? You can do 2 controllers and do local co-op. Couch co-op. The fact that there's more to this area annoys me. You can play as a Birdman in Night Rain. Bird fanatics, okay. I mean, despite me, occasionally memeing Catman stuff, I'm not actually that, fond of, what do you call it, beast races in video games. Yeah, right. If I had to pick something stupid for video games, it'd be a French-made outfit. Yeah, absolutely. That'd be the thing I'd want. More unfitting the body, the better. Fat lady, big buff man, whatever, you know? Okay.
I hope this place doesn't bloody cave in.
Yeah. This place is kind of scary. Damn, that guy is strong. He creates like a fire totem and then starts casting from it. It's very interesting. But his attacks give me fire vulnerability, which is extra scary. Yep. Damn. There we go. Damn. Yeah, I need to freeze my enemies. And then I just kind of detonate the walls and watch them go to pieces. They're annoying, but that's how it works. Desert Rune. Yeah, that's kind of what I expected here. The undead rise again. Damn it. Those giant mana flasks look pretty tempting. You can see these lightning bastards. Works pretty well, though. That's like 3 flasks. I don't need the drag crossbow. It's not the crossbow I'm looking for. This area I'm in right now reminds me of the Vigilant mod for Skyrim. Like, when we're underneath Cold Harbor. And we're dealing with, like, Elysian Empire people. I don't know. The textures and stuff just felt right.
Back down or die!
Back down or dead. Come on. There we go. That little ghost was having trouble. Good. That'll do it. Yeah, these guys are just a real pain. Oh, geez, more soldiers. That's it. It's lightning time. I say as I hit the wrong button. There we go. That's better. It's lightning time. Their minions regenerate life, and that's bad. That's very bad. This one right here has powerful minions. But what if lightning bolt? Okay, the fact he can regenerate health that quickly is horrifying. I don't like it very much at all. Good thing I apply frost to all my attacks. But this might have been a little much, even for me. We must kill him so his powerful minions are no longer powerful. That doesn't mean anything. The fact that he can blink around like that is really irritating. Come on! That'll do it. Really? I put down my magic standard. It's not doing anything. Great. Come on! He's getting better. We almost got him. One more!
My pockets are full.
My pockets are full. Bastard. Bastard. Get out. Let's go kill those powerful minions now. Geez, they're strong too. I said powerful minions. They didn't just mean the minions do a lot of damage. They meant, oh hey, these minions have a lot of life and are a pain in the ass. My favorite part is how they act just like the boss, despite being minions. As in, they're a pain in the ass too. Just like he was. And spirits. I'm pretty sure I fought like main bosses that are less powerful than these guys. And that annoys me. All kinds. Yeah, the fact that they can heal this quickly is horrifying. I'm just shooting them point blank with a shotgun at this point. Okay, that one's dead. You're next. They seem to pop around a lot. And I mean a whole ton. Damn it. The fact that they can blink around like that is so freaking irritating. Like, I can't catch him in the wall or anything. That worked, kinda, sorta. Almost dead, maybe. I'd like a critical hit, please. Thanks. Okay, he's gone. Minions shouldn't be this tanky? Yes, it was literally a buff called Powerful Minions that the boss had. It was irritating. I could have just walked away from them, but I didn't want to. Oh, I'm dead. That's it. I'm just freaking dead. Yeah. That was what they refer to as a trap. Best part? All the monsters are back. Hope you enjoyed fighting the monsters before, because that's what you're going to be doing now. Yep. Remember when you could die and just kind of go, oh, well, I died. I'll try again from where I left off. No, you won't. You checkpoint. The only way around that is to have allies, other players who will revive you. And they can do that. But look at this fun stuff.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Gotta stay quick on my feet. In other words, don't pick up too much crap. That's what I said. Mace, I don't care about.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Gotta stay quick on my feet. Gotta go back to town. Okay. Mm-hmm. No, I'm certain that Night Rain will make some people happy. Like, I doubt very much that FromSoft is going to intentionally put out a bad game to cash in on money. I think they're going to make a good, what do you call it? I think they're going to make a game that is good at what they're setting out to do. I just don't think that game will be for me, personally. Let me see. This is maximum life, rarity. That strength amulet's pretty cool looking. I'm gonna go ahead and put that away for now. Oh shoot, hold on. Desert Rune, put that away here. Cool. What else? Let's see if there's anything we can melt down. The answer is no.
Speak up.
Disenchant. More disenchantment. Giant mana flask. Okay. We'll see about those. See what we can get out of them. It's fine. More importantly... No, don't disenchant. Sell. Yeah, we already have a Grand Life Flask, so that's no big deal. But I do want to see about recovery rate or recovery rate. This one! Hooray! Better. Much better. Well, a well of well wishes awaits you. Good enough? We will continue now. Anyway. Another giant life flask. Wait, this is a grand life flask, which means this giant one is even better. Can't wait to not care about that. Guess we go. Payback? Payback for what? That Raider plate has two sockets. Not just one. How's the Warframe update? I've got 3 live streams. I've actually finished the story content. There's a quest and then there's a finale. And it is perhaps the best Warframe story they've ever done. I liked it quite a bit. Don't know if I'll have time to play any more of it. I mean, the grindy content is actually pretty good. But, oh, hold on. Destroy the cold resistant spirit. I hate these spirit monsters. I hate them so much. It did. But no, it's good. Like, I enjoyed the story, I enjoyed the grind, and I enjoyed the post-grind story. I would not be opposed to them doing, adding more stuff to 1999. Whoop. There were big, like, spectacle fights like the Orb Mothers in the past where I just kind of shrug and go, like, who asked for this? But this is definitely not one of those cases. I really enjoy them leaning heavily into the void magic and stuff. Good, good.
I'll break you.
Oh, hold on. What's in the chest? Giant life flask. Why ghosts? I hate that the ghosts don't have a proper death animation. They just disappear, leaving me to wonder, did I actually kill the ghost? Or is the ghost coming back for revenge? Okay. Bronze gauntlets, oh boy. Is that it? That's it. Gotta be down this way then. Can't wait to find out what boss awaits us here. Basically, every area has a boss. It's... I mean, like, what in other games would be, like, the final act boss. It's really funny. Bag of bones. Statues are here. Good. These creatures are a pain in the ass sometimes. Good. Okay. They're buffing crossbow abilities, really. They're underperforming with scaling compared to grenades. I mean, that makes sense. Tonal focus. I kind of expected them to modify the crap out of things. I expect basically everything to get buffs before this game goes live. I do not think they are going to want this game, the free-to-play version, to be as punishing for the campaign. I think that is something that we are getting exclusively as testers. They're going to try to tune this in a way that a casual player can, you know, not suffer and be stuck, at least until about like halfway through, maybe. I know they were super adamant about not ambushing players with complexity later, but at the same time, I really do think that they are going to want to make things not as hard in the beginning, because Act 1 is very punishing. Ba-ba-bum. Go. The general population, if they hit in-game, is going to make a fuss. Extremely punishing ascendancies. Die once and you're done, yeah. Got to watch someone get his ass kicked with a normally really strong build. That is super strong. Can kill, you know, things in maps. He tries to pick up an ascendancy from what do you call it, an ultimatum style match, and it just wrecks him instantly. He can't progress his character. Whoop. An overwhelming number of people in that in this particular private chat we've got going on. We're watching him die horribly despite dominating most content, but unable to get his next ascendancy. And one of the things I heard mirrored was, I miss the Lord's Labyrinth. That's what people were saying. And that's not a good thing to hear. Mm-hmm.
You're dead.
Yep.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
I gotta stay quick on my feet. This varnished crossbow. Get out. Nah. I'll pick it up. Maybe we'll melt it down. I don't know. Gotta stay quick on my feet. This is probably the way to the boss. That checkpoint tells me there is definitely a boss. Here we go.
No room.
No room. Oh, nice. Tower shield is good. All this stuff is good. Get out, crossbow. Hello, tower shield. We're going back to town. Melting stuff down, because there's nothing else I can do. You think the end game of Path of Exile is 2 is kind of unfinished? I believe it. Nah, believe it. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's melt all this stuff down. Then we must disenchant. When does the game release? 6 to 12 months. They're saying 6 to 8 months. I'm thinking it's going to need a lot more tuning. So I doubt. The Grand Life Flask is a Giant Life Flask. Recovery, increased charges gained. Yeah, we'll run with this one, I suppose. But yeah. I mean to sell these. I'm switching this out. Grand to giant. Refill at the well in town. Yes, I did that.
Young one.
Young one, go to hell. Sell. You bet.
Inside.
Okay. Onwards and sideways to the lost city. Oh. Okay. Mm-hmm. Give me a sec. Taking another bite of the food. Okay. But no, we already know the game is unfinished in multiple aspects. No question about it. Okay, I see that checkpoint down there. I'm concerned because I want to explore the whole area, but, you know, who knows what's down here. Support gym. In Venom. I don't use I guess. What's this? Support skills. Do not, okay, wait, pin is pinning, lightning infusion. Yeah, in Venom, 60% chance to poison on hit, sure. And why not? Crossbow shot. December 2025, yeah. Yeah, again, like a lot of people are kind of citing their 6 to 8 months, and I'm thinking, no. I'm pretty sure this is a case of gonna take them a year. Freaking love this ice shot. 4 more beers. For Path of Exile mobile, probably. It's unfortunate, too, because I was actually excited for the idea of doing a mobile, like having a mobile version of PoE 2. Sorry, PoE 1. But every time they've tried, like, to demo it, it's run like crap on people's devices. It's a lot harder than they thought. By the way, Warframe's already out for the iPhone, and it's in closed beta for the Android. So Warframe will soon be available on every platform, basically, including the. It's on the Switch, consoles, PC. So really cool that they managed to like get Warframe on the PC with on phone without any compromises. Whoop. And that is a special bug. That thing is shooting me with lasers. I was actually getting shot with lasers from that bug. That's horrifying. Why, you arrogant little bug. Did it just die? What happened to it? No, no, I'm stuck in a corner. There it is. There's the big bug.
This thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
Yeah, about that. Damn! These scarabs are too much for me. And there are more of them! I level up. Really? There are just more coming out of the walls? Okay. If I can, let's go to passive skill tree. Give me 40% more damage. Thank you. I want 40% more damage now. Yeah, the Switch is like a 9-year-old cell phone at this point. That 40% more damage was apparent immediately as those scarabs just crumbled. Yeah.
Stupid bug.
Yeah, I was having trouble, and then I grabbed the 40% damage node, and suddenly they're dying. So that's pretty funny. Give me a checkpoint, thanks. That hurt. My favorite part about this is how the bugs push me out of the zone. So I think to myself, oh well, I can just AoE them, and then you can't because the damage zone no longer exists. You think that the Switch 2 is taking so long because the Nintendo's butthurt about it? I mean, there, actually, someone has already leaked the prototype for the Switch 2. Apparently, he had somehow he got his hands on one, and there's quite the to-do on the internet about it. So Nintendo is butthurt about the fact that one of its early attempts at a final model got leaked. That's what Nintendo's actually butthurt about. My favorite part is getting stuck here and not being able to do anything about it. Yeah, this area sucks, and little enemies that push you also suck. Here we go. Killing time.
Angels, I'm coming back for you later.
Ruby. Gold and jewels. I'm coming back for you later. No, you're not. This Ruby, though. 6% chance to inflict bleeding. That'd be pretty cool. That wasn't the main objective, but it was pretty cool. Pretty fancy. Damn it. Yeah, these guys are kicking my ass. Little bastards. Oh, I see. Well, that's the way down. I'm gonna go check out the other areas first. I'd like to explore this map before we have any more issues. I'm almost dead. They're that strong. They are that strong. Terrifying. Reality is an illusion, Exile. This world is an illusion. Oh no! This world is a prison. That was the Sylvanas meme.
You're dead.
Burn it! Think Mario Kart 9 will release? Well, they've got to sell a new Mario Kart soon. People have, anyone who was going to buy the track pass has already bought the track pass. So, that whole passive income is kind of drying up. Whoop. Augmentation orb. Oh, geez, look at that. The whole screen is starting to lag. I'm impressed. I'm impressed with how well they've been able to make this lag. That's another bug. Yeah, this is something else. I'm playing Mario Kart 8 for 10 years. Yeah, well, Smash Brothers Ultimate, LOL. I mean, I admit I was only really an avid player of the original Super Smash Brothers. But I know for a fact there are people who play the hell out of Ultimate and wish for new Smash Brothers already. Yeah, the fact there's a minion here of something is also kind of sketchy. Whoop. On. Almost got him. He dead. Damn. Mr. Flamethrower Potman is not dead yet. He's now dead. I'm sorry, I really hate this area. I've been enjoying Path of Exile 2 overall, but I genuinely dislike this area and its gimmicks. I want it to die. I want this to go away and never come back. We destroyed the big scarab bug. This guy keeps teleporting. He's got lightning resistance. This is not the good. Yep. No. He is taking damage. Terror Strider, the asshole. One more hit. We got him. Notches. We teleport back now. That was pain. I can't wait to do the third one. Okay. Most of this has been fun, but this last area with its scarabs is genuinely unenjoyable for me. I want it to go away forever. Okay, guarded helm, we're holding on to that. Everything else gets gone. First things first. Melt those down. You bet. Disenchant. Break up. Hold on a second. I'm pretty sure this can be broken down as well. Let's go salvage that. Salvage you. Yes. Perfect.
Hello.
Hello there. Stay a while and listen. Of the continuous. It increases the charges gained by 31. Don't need that. Yeah. I was gonna say. Actually, hold on. That's a mana flask. That's really good. Fuck that. No, can't cancel. I want it. Act 2 has performance issues? Yes. Admittedly, my CPU is kind of weak, but it shouldn't be having the kind of issues that it does in town, especially. Let's sell this crap. I plan to sell those. Thank you. I plan to. We're good. We're good. Just barely. We're surviving. I do think I have maybe an hour left in me, though. Been a longish day. Like to go mess with some other things soon. before sleepy time.
Trapped!
Mm-hmm. You're loving PoE too? Good to hear it, DB. Whoop. Damn! The explosions, the pain, the suffering, go! Lightning! What class are you playing, DB? On. I've been quite busy last couple days, so cool to hear about what you're up to. A monkey, you switch to witch. What kind of skills are you using on the witch? Looks like this guy's weak to frost. Let's give that a try. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, this guy right here is supposed to be weak to frost. And it seems to be working, actually. Good, jeez, that hurt. Mr. Oh, well, that explains everything. I thought, oh, he's just a normal dude. No, he's not just a normal dude. He is an elite monster. Okay, fair enough. Hey, dead.
Who's next?
Who's next? You're next. Yeah, we're fine. Chaos bolts, the AoE frost, yeah. Contagion is great. I've been enjoying the hell out of Contagion. Boom. Trying to, yeah, these little scarabs are extra painful. Good. Yeah, well, Contagion in Act 1 meant I really wasn't paying attention to monster packs. I was just having them melt because I was doing Essence Drain and Contagion, and the idea is Essence Drain would just spread along Contagion. On. Whoop. That's how it's meant to work. Long belt. Charm effect duration. Charm? What's the charm? Where's our charm skills? I didn't see them. Okay. What? I don't think so. Okay. Oh, who are you? These aren't too bad. That one's dead. Enemy gets frozen. Next shot will kill it. I'm doing like 800% damage to frozen targets. Quite silly. Just like that. At least we have access to like all the skill gems at this rate. They keep dropping so frequently. I can basically just respec anything I want as long as it's crossbow. Needs to be a two-handed weapon. That's how my build works. Come on. Yeah, the idea is I create a wall of ice and then I shatter the ice, so well, it just kind of destroys them on the other side. Alternatively, I can use the bow to create these pillars of lightning, and then do this. See? And the Pillars of Lightning are arguably more effective, but I noticed that elemental resistance is being what it is. I can just more often do this, you know? But the idea is that the lightning pillars aren't crossbow; they're actually standard bow. I have an off weapon, which is a standard bow, and it can drop the lightning pillars. So it's like the bow is actually a 2 weapon setup. Whoop! But in the meantime. Yeah, we just kind of break the ice, and then it freezes them. Whoop. That. You can see how he's frozen. Detonate him, and everyone just blows up. That's how it works. You can see how we just shoot the ice shards at him. Very silly. Like it very much. Boom. That'll do. We must now travel to the heart of this nonsense. There's so much more. This area is huge. But yeah, it does feel like a shotgun build. It really does. Whoa! Periodically unleashes the ice. About that. I know you unleash ice, but get frozen. Get freaking frozen. That's right. The constant switching of ammo looks draining. Kinda. I enjoy it very much now. I will say, though, that this is predicated on having the talents, these 3 reload talents. Until you get these, big oof. Not as great. Just saying. So that's like the first talent you go to. You just ignore everything else and zoom down to get these reload perks. And once you get those, everything kind of falls into place. Speaking of which, I've got overwhelmed now. I'm curious what I should go for next. Yep. Let minions do your dirty work. Freeze and burn. Yes.
Vile creature!
Vile creature! Favorite skill tree in a game? I don't know. So many video games out there. You know what? Indoril has some goddamn good skill trees. Okay. But yeah, I'd argue that the best games, the skills feel like they synergize meaningfully. Okay, so this whole section was empty. Only the burned shrines at the buried shrines at the very end. Let's zoom around. Indoril is a great game. Yeah, I haven't played it since the DLC or quote-unquote expansion. Yeah, it's not a DLC because it's a freaking mod. Since the expansion pack came out, I haven't played the expansion or the game since, really. I did one playthrough and enjoyed it very much. Whoop. That's better. Still kicking ass with lightning for the most part. Those scarabs, though. Those scarabs don't do so well with, don't seem to get hurt as much from lightning. And oh, speaking of scarabs. Oh, an iron cuirass. I'd like that, please. Thanks. Goodbye. We must explore more. Good. That'll do. Next. Oh, there are the scarabs again. It's not that big a deal when I use the walls, but they are predisposed to kind of ignore my lightning damage, despite not having any indicators of resistance.
Lock him in!
Lock him in. It's right there, I mean. Good. Varnished crossbow. Gotta put some varnish on that. It'll make it stronger. Spirit varnish. Using icicle on the ice wall. I'm using fragmentation rounds, because fragmentation rounds have a bonus damage to frozen targets and cause shatter to happen on the walls. Like, specifically, it creates an explosion of AoE. And so my goal here is going to be going down the passive tree, and I'm going to swoop in here and pick up the area of effect nodes, specifically 25, 25, 8, 8, and 8. And you'll notice that with all of that together, it ends up like the area of effect is going to be quite large. And then after I grab those, I'm then going to I'm going to go up to what do you call it, over here. I'm going to pick up another 8, 8, and 15 area, and that's gonna, they're just all going to compound all those nodes so that I have like massive area on the shatter. And that's what it's going to be about. It's going to be about shattering. I'm going to go up and check out this top corner, then we're going to go to the next area. I can't wait to die. What kind of mail is that? Armor evasion. Armor evasion. 26. Shame I don't have the proper crafties. Make that into something. We could do a cult. I can't imagine doing that right now, but it'd be hilarious. What I want is a witch that uses gas grenades. Not minions. I want something incredibly stupid. A sorceress that I know has a minigun or something. You can see how the enemies get frozen and then just shatter like that. Fragmentation rounds does like 800% bonus damage to frozen targets. So what ends up happening is this spreads frost, and the frost creates explosions, and the explosions carry that bonus damage. You can see that frozen enemy there, and they both die. Yep. A warrior with a bow and arrow build. Ah, cool. I'm dead. I'm dead. I died again here. That's the second time. That little hallway kills me. Basically every time. Fuck it. We're moving on. I'm not going up there. Yeah, that little hallway, the scarabs just zoom in and do massive damage, and there's nothing I can do about it. Good. Let's keep going. Freak. Boom. Yep. The ice walls do their job, though. And see how busted that gets. Whoops. I meant to do fragmentation. Alloy. Ooh, now that's increased damage. I can actually make that better. I can craft that into something that I can actually use and not be afraid of. Yeah, alloy crossbow is actually good. Get out of here, varnished. Hello, alloy. Yeah, we're gonna use runes. It's gonna be great. Okay. A ballista totem. Yeah. That'd be pretty cool. There's a lot you can't do in this that you could do with Path of Exile 1's rune, gem socket system. Because, not every, like, you can't connect every type of gem to each other like you could in the original. It made for builds that, were not necessarily intended. Okay. Let's go. We're moving on to the next area. I'm done. I got my ass kicked by that hallway twice, and I was just like, I'm done with that. There's no boss over there. It's just a treasure room or something. King's Waypoint.
All this religion didn't
All this.
help 'em
Yeah.
in the end.
This religion didn't help him in the end. Got it. Here we go. Sarcophagus. Cursed bow. I know for a fact these are monsters.
Close and personal.
That's why I was concerned. Like, why aren't they activating? It's gonna annoy the crap out of me. Whoa, 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 excuse me. There we go. That's better. But yeah, we're gonna create nice big AoEs when we shatter, when we finish getting those perks. It's gonna be great. I say as the spirits are being a pain in the butt too. Whoop. Here, hold on. That's better. Rawhide coat. Looks great. That thing is cold resistant. That's funny. Not much you can do about that. I'm mainly using physical damage. You may think, wait, aren't you... You're freezing enemies, right? Like, no, my damage is physical. I create physical shards out of the ice walls. When the ice walls pop, they're popping with the fragmentation round's physical damage. That's what's actually happening. So a frost-resistant enemy can still get wrecked by these shards. That's the funny part. Boom. Superior Grand Life Flask. Oh, I'm looking forward to that. I'll head back to town soon. Ghosts. Ain't afraid of no ghosts. I'm annoyed by ghosts. It's less that I'm afraid of them and more that I hate them. Good. Damn.
Out of mana.
Out of mana? Oh no, I have to use my mana flask. Fine. That'll work. Better. Please die, thanks. Good. Another alloy crossbow. Yeah, actually. Fuck this. Hold on. It's gonna be kind of fun, I guess. Hold on.
Back to the grave!
Back to the grave. Why are there always more? Every time I'm like, okay, well, I'm done. Then another bunch of monsters start walking in. I just need to leave. But I don't leave until I've killed them all, then it's gonna take forever. Radio. Hello.
How can I be of aid?
How can you be of... You can let me dismantle everything. Yeah. Okay, first things first. We're gonna turn normal item into a rare. Go! Hell yeah. Goodbye, old crossbow. Hello, new crossbow. Got elemental damage on top of its normal attacks. This is delightful. I don't have any other orbs, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to use these blacksmith whetstones to increase its power. Okay, that's better. It is already much better than my current. So, what else we got? Adds a rune socket. I think so. Let's do it. Okay, with this rune socket, we're going to... we can add 20% increased physical damage, yes. Just one. Just one rune, thanks. Good. So we're going from 16 to 40 to 16 to 60 with 7 to 12 and 1 to 10 elemental damages as well. So this is our new crossbow and should do more damage in general. The moment I saw that alloy crossbow, I knew it was time to craft ourselves up a better alternative. Everything else, we're just gonna melt down. Yeah. Oops. Give me that rune back. Good, good, good. So, go to the salvage bench and salvage these items. Oh, I can't salvage flasks, apparently. What a shame. Wouldn't it be nice to have those glass blower thingamabobbas? But no, not even. Alright, dismantle. Dismantle the horde. What? Sell that. Yeah, no charm belt for us. Put everything away and head on back down. Let's do it. Okay, this new crossbow should be better than before. Should do a lot more damage on average. But this other alloy crossbow will pick up just in case we, you know, get an opportunity to craft better.
Lock him in!
Lock him in. Come on. That's right, you blue monsters. Okay. Saw what they were trying to do, and I said no. Yeah, this is much better already. Can't wait to get ambushed again. It'll be lots of fun. Good enough. Boom. Okay, that is a breaks armor enemy who is actually dead now. Glorious. Yeah, I'm watching as these fire-resistant skeletons just kind of shatter into bits. New crossbow, better time. You bet. Yep. Much better time. Let's keep it up. Ooh, sand. Don't know what... Oh, this is the heart of Keth. So what, this whole area... Man, I'd love to go check out the heart of Keth. Essence monsters! They're cold resistant. And they summon volatile plants, I believe. They're trying their best and they failed miserably. The lesson here is... Whoop.
Another notch on me helmet.
I'm just kind of wandering around in circles. That's fine. Essence of battle is mine. Upgrade a normal weapon to a magic with 1 attack modifier. Cool. I like it. Yeah, let's keep exploring. I don't feel so bad now. Now that I can do that. Raider plate. My pockets are full, really. This studded vest sucks, though. Why would I not be able to do that? Okay. Hold on. What? Explosions. That's better. Hell yeah. Those minions have the same powers as the main enemy, which is irritating. Desert Rune. Soul Champ. Okay, cool. Let's have a look at our passive skill tree and figure out what we want to do next. So we successfully got our reload perks. Afterward, we trotted over and we got ourselves battle hardened so that we can, you know, have better evasion rating and reduced critical damage bonus on me. After that, we went down over here and we got our increased area of effect, our increased accuracy rating, and more importantly, all our damage increase nodes. So we actually do quite a bit of damage now. At this point, we need to start trotting downward 1, 2, 3, and then 4. And then in this, and just get the area of attack nodes here. I don't think that these nodes on this side are worth it necessarily. Like, we choose one side or the other, but I don't think we're going to fill out this whole, like, sphere. I don't think that's needed. But I would like to at least be able to get, you know, like, these two notables, the Crushing Judgment and the Authority, the big ones. Right, we get those. And then afterwards, we either go down and get more armor and evasion, or we start going up for the catapult, which would be good. Getting catapult would be great. There's more projectile damage in here. It's 20% more projectile damage, plus the area of effect nodes, plus projectile speed and area of effect. And I think once we get catapult, we'll be good to go. And then we'll see what we need from there, either more defense or more damage. But that's going to be the general plan. There's always reload, but the reload is smaller. It says instant reload, but it's a dirty liar. It actually does have reload time. It's just we're at the here it is. So it says instant reload, but it's 40% plus 15% plus 15%. These are the reload times, and you combine that with hold on, let's see if we go over to guild panel. What we're gonna do is we're gonna look at Glacial Bolt, and the freeze duration on enemies is nice, but let's swap that out and get wait, hold on. No, that's actually good. We'll keep that on. What we want is double barrel. We'll put double barrel back on our fragmentation rounds, which reduces the now the reload time is as long as the delay there. Yeah, it's basically just shot, wait, shot, wait, and it's as long as a single. That's good. Reload is ammo swapping, for sure. Yeah. Ammo swapping is just another form of reload. Okay, we're gonna head down because it's the same distance no matter what, and there's a jewel socket no matter what. So I'm gonna take the bottom path. That way I'll have access to these armor and evasion nodes afterward. So, first things first, I'm going to grab some more dexterity. And then after I'll grab some strength, because my armor is a combination of strength and dexterity. So I'll need both moving forward. I have a ruby to put in this jewel socket. Then we can move over here, grab one more stat, probably dexterity again. And then we'll start getting more area of effect. Ooh, here we go. Yep. See that? I hate that those ghosts teleport because I can't trap them in the walls. Good. I like how he was of shattering and I just shattered him. That was really funny. Okay. This enemy of shattering. Oh, you will be of shattering, all right. Whoop. Hold on. He keeps running away from my walls, which piss me off because, you know. You're dead. Guaranteed.
Simple enough.
Simple enough. Better. Who else? No one over here right now. There he is. Protect her? Who's her? Who is the her that is getting protected? What? I'm confused. Doesn't matter. Let's keep it up. I know where the Heart of Keth is over there. That's like the main area. But I just don't know if I want to go there yet. I want to explore more of this area first. Whoop. I'm willing to bet there's just a boss arena in there. That's crazy. Freeze and die. Perfect. Wait, what? Ow, it hurts, it hurts. Lightning. Why do they have so much lightning damage? I mean, they're basically dead, but still. The powers. Good. So close to finishing this area. Wait.
Winter deepens, bringing a biting chill. I long for it to snow, for the wonder I felt as a child, to grace my eyes once more. But the last winter that brought such beauty was 200 years ago now. It cannot snow in a region where it does not rain. The city is quiet. The city is cold. The wind whistles through stone columns, unheard by the living. I ask myself why I am still here. I ask myself why I will not let my tired bones rest. And I ask myself whether I truly believe Halani will awaken. I do. I do.
Well, that's it then. We're gonna go through that door and probably fight a boss in just a minute. Or should I say 5 minutes, because I'm gonna go take a break, stretch my legs. We're at the 5.5 hour mark, more or less. And that doesn't mean I'm stopping. It just means that I need to get up and move around. Be right back. Okie dokie. So, we're gonna keep going. I think there's a boss behind this door, just because there's a checkpoint, you know. That's just how it works usually. So, here we go. Oh. Fire. So, as an offering of a particular resistance ring type. And that's like once per playthrough. Fair enough. So I chose fire.
I'll break you.
I see. You basically get a ring of resistance of one type. Oh, that's neat. Okay. From here, we go to the final area. We've cleared out everything else. Not that I needed to explore the whole area, I just wanted to. Okay. Here's the shrine.
You left a child to die. He holds a new loyalty now.
I was mortal then. I was weak.
Then why did you never come look for me after your ascension?
They told me you had died.
I did die. After 30 years living among the Farad'n, it was a harsh life filled with pain. And I hated you every moment of it.
Can you ever forgive my mistake?
No! Save your breath for when my king arrives and lets the seed feast upon your flesh. My king nears.
Whoop. Jeez, that's a lot of damage. Well, look at that shit. Holy crap. Eat your frost, sir. I think I finally got the right weapon and perks for this build. Yep.
Embrace corruption.
Embrace corruption. Okay. I'll do that. No, thank you. New crossbow.
No room.
New crossbow. New everything. Yep. Well, he was shattering the ice wall by walking through it. He's a boss, so the ice wall doesn't stop him. It just hurts him. He was shattering it himself. I was like, okay. This is fine. Nothing can be melted here. What a shame. Where's my next thing? Okay, get in there. Alloy crossbow. What else? Armor, helmet. Nah, none of this is good. Fair enough. I'll put these items away. Increased fire damage and fire resist. Jeez, that ring is good. Okay, we'll put that away right now. Now, more importantly, all this needs to be melted down.
Speak up.
Actually, hold on. Fire attacks, physical to attack. Yeah, fuck it. Get out of here. All of you get out of here. I want it all melted down. Then sell the last items. This thing's got my way. Fair enough. Do not wander. Okay. We can continue now. I just need to get my inventory cleared so I can pick up the boss loot. That was a pretty cool scene, though. You didn't want me. I'll never forgive you. And yet we murdered him. How does it feel? Oh, wow.
Never heard of a god in such a state.
Damn. It's a wall, Luigi. You didn't make it. Oh, no. Wow, Luigi. God, I should play... You know I should stream one of these days? Frickin', Wario Land 1. The original. The Super Mario Land 3 Wario Land. In fact, I should just stream the whole ass Super Mario Land series, all 3 games. That's what I should do. Alright.
Immortal. Oh, at last.
Mm-hmm.
Please, end my suffering. My followers are long since dust, and I am but parchment. My veins dry as sand. None remember my name, and none think of me. I awoke from my long slumber, unable to move. My time has passed. I ask you, mortal, to use that one element that may finally end me. My opposite. Fire. It must be done.
Your son?
He was not my son. Corruption held his mortal soul in thrall, and you have finally given him peace.
And essence of water?
Some essence of water remains. The last drops to be found in Keth.
Well then, I suppose it's time. Hold on. Get the fuck out. Okay. That's it. We're gonna burn her. Goodbye.
At last. Death. Thank you.
The essence
Some
of water.
days this job is brutal. Best take care not to spill this.
That's it. This is it. Yep. We get to tell her that we killed her goddess for the water droplets. Can't extract any more power from this. If we ever need water, essence of water again, we'll have to come from somewhere else. That said, I mean, we've killed tons of gods. We have killed tons of gods in our, well, not me in particular, but like us, the player, playing Path of Exile 1. We've killed tons of gods.
There was a goddess of water lying at the heart of Keth. I wonder what her role in the past involved. It is my sacred duty to keep our tales, but I know nothing of this goddess. How could we Maraketh have forgotten something so important? Impressive, young one. Now we have everything we need to recreate the Horn of the Vastiri. It'll take a bit of carving. I think the flame ruby goes here. Imbue the essence of water with the proper motions. Maybe I'll just tighten that there. Snap that off. Oh, I hope that wasn't important. All right. It's a bit like the original horn. If my fingers were more nimble, I could have done better. This won't blow a gale across the entire Vastiri, but it will serve our purpose. Here, take it. You retraced Orbala's journey, so you should be the one to sound the horn.
Okay, I get to sound the horn. That's the horn. Travel to the sandstorm and blow the storm away. So I shall, but I cannot claim your reward yet. I will claim it soon. First things first, I gotta put the crap away. There is so much of it. Hey there, please identify my stuff.
How can I?
Thank you. Break that. But yeah, there's definitely frame drops here, no question about it. Okay, this rawhide coat sucks. Let's see. We're just gonna disenchant everything. Hey.
Speak up.
Disenchant. Oh, we can't disenchant that one. Fair enough. We'll just sell that to her then. Good. Give me the horn.
Oh, all right. I'll do it.
I will tell your tale.
I'll do it. Wait. Yes, yes. I was concerned there for a second when she said, I'll tell your tale. Alright, we're gonna blow the horn. Sakema, how's it going? Top quality content on screen there.
It is time to use the reforged Horn of the Vestiri to open the way through. Prepare yourself. War is nigh.
War.
For
Fair enough. Okay, so we gotta go back now to... Geez, there's 3 areas back to back. The Lost City, Keth to the Lost City to the Buried Shrines. Crazy. Well, I assume we gotta go back to the Trail of Corruption. Yep, that's where we gotta go. How about this? Yeah, the quarry's already done. All this stuff is already done. I was looking. Fair enough. This is the next step. Alright. They haven't opened the door yet. That means I probably gotta go talk to... Oh! We're gonna sound the horn here. That's it then.
So, that's what true power feels like.
True power.
I'm hesitant to allow you access to Sacred Deshar, but better a single Jingak than an army of spiteful enemies. Our city of the dead must be protected, no matter the cost.
Fair enough.
For glory.
Let's use the desert map to travel there then. Yep, there it is, the Trail of Corruption. Let's go. The caravan is arriving at the City of the Dead, where we must put down the corruption and fail to catch the beast again. Guaranteed. Okay. Nothing going on here?
Gotta find a way up, I suppose.
A way up. What about waypoint? Waypoint's good. Someone appears to have rode on this Roa, but never left. Search for the recent corpse. Not that way, that's for sure. Give me a sec. I'm gonna mess with some stuff in a different window. A lot of things running in the background that don't necessarily need to be running. Okay, this should do it. Yeah, we're good. Took a moment.
Lock him in!
Porcupine. Crazy. Oh, their needles come off after they die. That's funny. Assuming they don't go to ash or shatter. It is fine. Good. Whoops. That'll do. Yep, frozen and dead. Nice to see all the enemies go to pieces like that. Sanction braces. That's how it should be. Now and forever. See, these big enemies, they don't get stopped by the wall, they get affected by the wall. It's really interesting. Basically, a big enemy comes in. It's too strong to be quote-unquote stopped by the wall, but then it takes all the frost stacks at once and just gets frozen by it. Super interesting, all things considered. Yep. But you can see these enemies here in particular. You can just freeze them and shatter them. Good stuff. Boom. That's how it works. Crossbow feels great to use now. Jeez, I'm almost dead. That's a lot of poison. Oh, it's a rare. That explains everything. Trying to figure out why this monster was doing so much damage. Turns out it was one of them their champions. Lock him in! Lock him in. So it shall be, now and forever. Slippers. Dainty little slippers on my big, strong soldier man. No, not really. We use chainmail. Whoop. Got him. Come on! A lot of enemy. I'm noticing amazing frame rate drops in this area that I wasn't getting in the previous areas. Very interesting. No, stop it. I just realized this is a cold-resistant bastard. I mean, just because he's cold-resistant doesn't mean the shards won't kill him, but, you know. Why weren't they freezing? Cold resistance, that's why. The explosion still hits him. What's in the middle here? Whole lot of nothing. Zombies. Big bird showing up. Yeah, some of these enemies are just kind of horrifying. I'm able to freeze and shatter them, of course. But, I can feel everything slowing down as the monster density is ramping up. It makes me wonder if I can even, handle maps. We'll see, we'll see. Not as bad as Path of Exile 1 can be at times, though. There's a checkpoint there. Oh, wow. This is a boss arena if I ever did see one. Yep. Angry birds. Angry flaming birds is more like it. Looks like they conjure firewalls. Oh, jeez, I'm out of stamina. Or out of, sippy cuts, I mean. Yeah. There's a good chance this is gonna end me. Never mind. I live. Still hurt as hell, but hey. That crossbow looks interesting. What's the crystal focus? Focus. Energy shield. Oh, it's an offhand for the sorceress. She gets her magic stick, and then it's like, instead of a shield, she gets a focus. Fair enough. I'd like to still the beating heart, please, thanks. Nah, fuck it. We'll just go to town and drink some juice. I believe. Okay. I'm getting there. Please.
The path to Deshar has been opened. Infiltrate the towers and stop the Farad'n from feeding the beast.
Oh. They're in the city of the... I get it. They're in the city of the dead. What they're doing is they're going to feed all the corpses in the cemetery to the beast so it can... I get it. I get it. 10 to 30... Jeez. 17 and 22 fire damage. That is some amazing damage on that crossbow. I mean, I've got a better crossbow now, but I would have killed to have that, you know, a couple hours ago. Completing this trial will allow you to choose your ascendancy class. What? Okay. Let's put that down here. Can't do that? Put that down here in the corner. Ascendancy class. Oh boy. Can't wait to pick a subclass. Ah. You said looks like they went on Starfield's item tier system for the beta. Yeah, I have no idea what that means. Very interesting. I have not finished the campaign yet. Hello.
As we approach Deshar, I feel I must ask something of you once more.
What is it?
There is someone I care about. Let us leave it at that. I have learned she went on a lone journey to the spires 3 moons past, and she has not returned. The others cannot know of this, for there was neither sickness nor injury involved. Do you understand? I simply wish to know the truth of what happened, to end the pain of not knowing. If you happen to find Lailuma's body in the dunes below the spires, and if you bring me something of hers, then I will know. If you do not, then no one ever will.
Well...
My wares are renowned.
They're renowned. Yeah, it's unfortunate she's always got like a couple tiers. Wait. Heavy alloy crossbow? Fuck! It's better! It's so much better! Yeah. 60... Yeah, 16 to 60. Hold on. Fuck it. We're spending the money.
May it serve you well.
Okay. Can we craft this into something good? That's the real question. Let's see. Magic item into a rare. Okay, we can do this. Yeah. Need to it has not much space for mods. Okay. Let's do it then. Fuck it. Okay, what's this? 18 to 68. Already better. It's already superior. And I've barely done anything to it. This is incredible. Okay. I don't have any more blacksmith's whetstones right now. But it's already better. On base. The magic makes this one better. This will be our crafty experiment for later. Set this down here for now, and we'll see if we can make it better. If we can't make it better, we can't make it better. But I threw a rare at it, and it's arguably better if we can get some damage on it. We'll see. We'll see. For now, we travel. I'd love to have a better crossbow, but at the same time, killing time. Come on. That's better. Boom. Hell yeah. This feels great. I'm impressed with just how much better this has gotten. Just needed an upgraded weapon, that's all. They're trying to jump at me. Whoops. That is a lot of explosions and pain and suffering. Porcupine Goliath. Sandals for days. Incredible! This alloy crossbow has become stronger than I had ever dreamed. Just freeze already. Whoops. That's better. Break the walls. Breaking the wall does massive damage. And if an enemy gets hit by the wall, or manages to run over it, they get frozen. There's all kinds of cool stuff you can do with frost powers. See how that one just got frozen there? And if you hit a frozen enemy with fragmentation round, it just explodes and does damage to the enemies around it. Mm-hmm. Oh. Comb the desert. You hear me? Alright. Yeah, if the enemies successfully move across the wall, it will cause them to take like extra damage stacks, and then they just freeze up. It's great. You can kind of shoot shards at them that way. Warped Great Helm. That ain't for me. What's in here? I love it. Mm-hmm.
Ha! Trapped!
Yep. All right. Okay. What's next? Boom. Whoops. Yeah, it's pretty amazing hitting a boss with this. Only to have it not create a wall, but instead just eat, like, all the stacks just get eaten by the boss, and it does damage. I'm impressed. Okay. Cultist crown. Not a lot going on with these little spires. Level up.
Look at me go.
Look at me go. Wow. Oh no. I found the final letter. Should have known it would come to this. Let's get back to town and give her the final letter. What does the final letter say? Extremely personal. Got it. Fair enough. Words of honor. No sandworms yet, thankfully.
You found a letter? For your sake, do not speak of its contents. I will burn it. When I have the opportunity, I intend to return to Deshar and mark the location of Lailuma's body. A stone, perhaps. Something inconspicuous. Others will not know, but I will. she will be remembered.
Yeah. What do we get? 2 more perk points. Fair enough.
Take your time.
I plan to take my time.
Warm nights.
We have 3 skill points to assign, so that'll get us over to the entrance. I choose strength. Jewel socket. And intelligence. We don't want to fall behind on intelligence. Alright. Subsequent perks will get us, what do you call it? Area of effect, area of effect, area of effect. Lot of area of effect, and a lot of area of effect. Armor break duration is nice. But we don't really try to break armor. It's not worth it. Alright, let's see about gems. Not those gems. Different kind. These are skill gems. I'm looking for jewels. There we go. 6% chance to inflict bleeding on hit. Not great, but it's better than just having an empty jewel socket. Disenchant. Okay. Let's go back to the passive skill tree, and we'll socket the ruby into this slot. We can always... Yeah, we can always take it out. Good. That would have sucked if it were permanent, but no. It's better than having an empty jewel socket, so... 6% chance to inflict bleed on hit. Doesn't matter a whole lot.
Bloody horrors!
Bam. This is working. Yeah, these enemies are increasingly able to break the walls. And whenever they do, the wall explodes and damages them as if I had used fragmentation rounds on it. So it's really funny. Sandals for days. Whoops. There we go. Yeah, this feels great to use. Holy crap. I am at a loss for how much the experience has changed. I remember, like, having to get 2 or 3 shots in to shatter a single, to freeze a single enemy, and then I'd shoot it, and maybe there were enemies close enough to be affected. Okay. I think we might be able to clear this act after all. We're gonna have to fight that king again, though. Or watch him get eaten by the beast. That would be hilarious. Makes me wonder. Deep lore? It's been pretty light so far. Mostly dealing with some mysterious beast. We'd like to learn more about it, but, you know. In the fullness of time, I guess. It might be connected to the beast in Path of Exile 1. That'd be interesting. Then again, it may be a Vol abomination as well. We don't know for sure. Is that a shaman mantle? Hold on a second. That is armor energy shield. No thanks. Not the type I care about. course, the Path of Morning. Let's go. No delays. Oh, oh, oh.
Never been so high. Precarious job, this one.
I've never been so high. Okay. Oh, big boss time, right? No. Maybe you're at a boss arena. Turns out, not even a bit. Okay, these guys are stronger than the guys below. They're definitely up a level. Take that silk robe. Goodbye. Let's keep going. Whoops. That'll do it. See, these guys just aren't strong enough. Otherwise, they would have been fed to the beast already.
Get out of the way!
Oh, shit. An enemy hit me with a frost attack. Sorry, not a frost attack. A flare. And I did not dodge roll in time. You can dodge roll the flare off of you if someone sticks one to you. Let's double check the other sides here. Nothing, just shenanigan. Okay. Oh, there is a path over there. This way first. Wait. It's broken. The path is broken. What a shame. Come on, a war pick. What else is new? Oh, shit. Fair enough. Watching enemies just go to pieces, it's great. Some of these are actually champion level monsters. They're the blue type. And it's funny to watch them go to pieces. Good dokey. Gotta be careful. I'd say my favorite in that series was titled, What If Skyrim Wasn't Skyrim? It's further down in the list. That's just me. Depends on how much of the original game you want to use versus how much you want to rewrite. Okay, here we go. That leads back to Dishar. Oh, so it's just a giant loop. This area is an interesting sort of thing. Nothing there. Let's keep going. Spin, spin, solabim. Wait, what's this? Nothing. There is absolutely nothing there. Oops. Okay. I'm gonna change things up. Since I'm not using Galvic shards for now, I'd like to switch right-click to Glacial Bolt. And then I would like to switch E to Galvic Shards. Galvic Shards, yeah. So I should right-click to freeze, Q to kill. Got it. That feels easier. As it should be. Now and forever. Bam! That fire enemy is dead, as are all of you. Yes. Perfect. Give me the gold. Have to run through poison. That'll do it. They do drop poison clouds when they die. It is kind of weird. Nothing in the chest. Wait. There's a door. And nothing on the other side. Don't know why I'm even here.
Bag of bones.
That's right, bag of bones. Are they bones, though? They seem more like zombies. They got flesh. I mean, I guess the bag is the flesh. That'd make sense. Hadn't thought about it a whole lot. Well, that is maggot. Interesting. Skeletons are a pain in the ass. They don't seem to want to freeze. Whereas lightning bolts seem to work just fine on that pack. What do you mean it pays to have multiple elements at your disposal to use whenever you need to? Yeah, that risen Marikath is extra irritating. How do the Risen know how to use weapons? Do they have their skills from in life? If so, why do they serve the Dark Powers? Uncut support gem. That is a tier 1 support. Glacial Bolt could get, instead of tempo, deep freeze, let's see. Yeah, instead of 25% attack speed, what if 50% less damage with hit? I'd rather have more. Are created in a circle instead. So just create a circle around the enemies. That would be hilarious and terrible. The 50% less damage is awful, though. Whereas doing 25% extra cold might be good. Let's see. Attacks gain 35% of damage as cold for 3 seconds on freezing an enemy. So if we reduce the attack speed and instead engrave that ice, let's see, that would replace the tempo. But it would mean whenever I freeze an enemy, they would, they'd get a damage over time on them. Whoop. There we go. That's right. That's support gem now. Long belts increased charm duration. So another support gem, please. Thanks. Crossbow shot. Please pin my enemies. I guess that's what we'll end up using, maybe. Herald of Thunder. We don't have any gem slots in Herald of Thunder, so... Precision. I mean, increased accuracy rating is nice. I want to just... Yeah, fuck it. Precision. Okay, let's see if it's active. Or did it get bumped off? No. I thought so. I can't have support gems on that. I don't have the requisite I don't have enough stats for it. Let me see. So Herald of Thunder and Warbanner. Not enough spirit. So I have to choose between Warbanner. I'd rather have Herald of... No, Herald of Thunder is not going to work. Not enough spirit. Why does Warbanner require more spirit then? Oh, it's active already. Fair enough. Okay. Fuck it. We'll need something to replace that. It ain't gonna work as we are. Okay, let's heal up and begin the freezing. Good enough. Great to watch him go to bits. Now here's the real question. Can we do Delve? I would like to do Delve and not Sanctum. Oh, the Shikama's trial. But why, Shikama? Why do you do this to me? Okay.
All in a day's work.
All in a day's work. But yeah, I saw that Shikama's trial was basically Sanctum, and I said no. And they're like, well, you're not going to get your Ascendancy class if you don't do it. And I'm like, God damn it. Okay. Long belt. You cannot escape wrong death. I see. Come on. Less damage, thank you. Yep, damage over time is lovely. There you go. Where else do we go? Oh, there's more enemies over there. I guess we go this way first. Boom. That's right. Then I just hit him with shards. Yeah, having 50% less damage in order to create a ring around an enemy is kind of awful, considering I'm using this as my main source of damage. I was looking at that support skill going, I'm never going to use this. Not even once.
Trapped!
Trapped like a rat. Oh, jeez. That thing does armor breaking. Very irritating. You're dead. We go around telling zombies they're dead. And when we do, they fall over and they don't get back up again until they respawn later. Yep. Such is the way. Okay, that target with its minions. Oh, Regal Orb, that's nice. Yeah, this thing is accurate. And damage was taken from minions first. Okay, I was wondering why the monster wasn't dying. And it makes sense now if damage taken is taken by minions first. That would make all the sense in the world. Yeah. Oh, a varnished crossbow. I like when I see crossbow drops, but at the same time I know deep down in my heart of hearts it's never going to be as good as what we're using right now. I gotta stay quick on my feet. We're going back to town to melt down and sell everything. It must happen. No delays. I'm gonna at least finish this area before I start trying to wind down for the evening, because this game is not nearly as relaxing as PoE 1. I am constantly afraid for my life. What have I learned? Let's break down items at the bench. Hell yeah. Evasion. Cool. Gotta use more of these whetstones. Do it. No. Can't do it. What a shame. Well, Regal Orbs are nice. Put that stuff away. Gemstones can go as well. Everything else needs to... We'll talk to her. Young one, stay a while and listen. Yeah. That should do it. Buy, sell. Good.
Stay inside.
Stay in sight. You better be able to see. Oh god, I haven't messed with the idol yet. This is gonna be something special. I'm just noticing that I have this clan relic in my inventory, and I'm like, but I haven't messed with it yet. Whoa, boy! Not what I meant to do. There we go. Better. So we hit the skeleton with the fragmentation round, and it dies. As it should be, now and forever. Whoa, 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 that is not a good ice wall. There we go, that's a good ice wall. Better. This world is an illusion. Damn Dominus. He had so many plans in motion. You learn about most of them after he's dead. Oh. Where else are we going? This area is pretty big now. Remember she was originally talking about the 3 spires, and I'm like, oh, there's 3 of them? Ha, ha, ha. About that. Where to next? Better. Whoa, periodic cold explosions. Crazy. That guy periodically gets a little chilly. He dead. Cultist Great Hammer.
Back to the grave.
Back to the grave. This looks like the end. Oh, now we're in the spires. Okay. So everything up until now wasn't the spires, it was just kind of a path up to them. I see. Waypoint. We'll be back. We're gonna go plant that idol in the Giants area. Ooh, final letter. Watchful Twins. Torgold the Defiler. Oh boy. I certainly love encountering defilers. Now then, what was his name? The loathsome dung eater who was like, I could kill you and defile your corpse. That was his offer to you. Mm-hmm. All right, what else we got? So, yeah. Where's the bone pits? Could have been the Colossus. There it is. Cool. I found it. Valley of the Titans. We just gotta find our way over to where the thingamabobber is, and then... Oh, there it is right here. Cool. Medallion. Let's fill it in. Quest complete. Really? 30% charges, increased charm charges gained. Or increased recovery from mana. Let's go with the charm. Yes. Oh, you can change it whenever you want. What the hell is a charm? Path of Exile to Charm. I have no idea what that is. Charm explained. Okie dokie. So, oh, I see. It's the magic juice. So basically, you got your flasks and you got your charms. The charms are down here. So there's cold resistance. I don't think I need the cold resistance. But point is that the charm loses some of its charges in order to give you its bonuses. So yeah, that makes a lot more sense now. When things were talking about charm this and charm that, I'm shrugging, going, what the hell are we talking about here? Like, am I gonna charm enemies? No. That's not gonna happen. Okay. Let's identify my stuff. Hooded one. Thank you, Hooded one.
Care for a story?
No, I don't care for a story. I want to make sure... Yeah, these are all awful. They must all be melted down.
Speak up.
I am spoken with talk, yes. That is the Simmering Giant Flask. Let's see, this one is recovery rate and charges gained. Boost charges on use. Just get rid of it. Go. Probably a bad idea. Could have probably used that, but I'm going to melt it down. Now we may travel through the waypoint to the area we were just in. Trial of Corruption. Let's go. We must get this done. It's a big game, it turns out. Wait. Which area is which?
Lock him in!
I guess these are the 3 spires. That makes more sense. Yep. Here we go. Act 3 is longer than Act 2? Cool. I appreciate that. I still kind of like Path of Exile 1 more, and I don't mean just because of all the, like, the new stuff, but like even like the first 3 acts. I don't know. I just kind of like how the world is built, how you interact with people. You really do feel like a quote-unquote exile, as opposed to this, where it's definitely set in the Path of Exile world, I'll give it that, but the vibe is entirely different. Feels more like Path of Former Prisoner, I guess. Alrighty then, time to start getting that area of effect increase. 8% AoE. Our goal here is to continue to get AoE, AoE, AoE. AoE, AoE. And we're going to just increase the area of effect of detonating our walls to the point where basically half the screen is going to be the damage from our wall detonations. Yeah, it feels great. Can't roll through it though. Have to shatter it. Hey there! It's a spire burrower. It's also dead. What a shame. Birdo. That is amazing. Whoops. Hold on a second. That's better. Rope cuffs. Oh, they're superior. Anytime you see the word superior, you want to melt that down. Gives you one of them there shards you can use to improve your stuff. Those big angry birds are, in fact, big angry birds. They die quickly. Good. Excuse me. That works. Better. Feeling great so far. Is there another spire creature gonna pop up? Probably. Is it here? I assume it was just gonna come up through the middle of the spire, but hey, whatever. Boom. That's great. Well, hey, hey, hey. Bastards. All of you. That guy with his shield is a real pain. Oh, wow. That hurt, actually. Wasn't expecting those birds to pop up like that. Is this the way up? Feels like we're rising up. Goodbye, shield man. Hello, orb of augmentation. I'll be taking that. The fact that they can shoot projectiles through the walls is kind of irritating, but hey. Altus Great Hammer. Damn. We shall continue. Still kind of weird the way gyms just kind of show up here so far away from where the beast was. There's Thaumaturgy, I guess. Don't worry about it too much. Worm or bird? Worm or bird? Come on. Order of the Impure. What? I don't know what they were saying. Doesn't matter what they were saying. They turn to frost all the same. Worm time? No. No worm time. We continue. Over this way, maybe. Good, good. Yeah, the architecture is pretty cool. I agree. Vile vulture. Never seen vultures with human arms. It's pretty nice to cause bleeding this way, I suppose. Nothing over here. I think this is a dead end. Hold on. What did I just get? Jeweled gloves. They're energy shield type. Fair enough.
Lock him in!
Lock who in? I suppose the mysterious bird has been promoted to him. They're all dead. All of them are dead. Can't wait to do the trial of Tsukima. Wow, an enemy ignored my wall, was charging through it, took all the damage from it, and just froze up and shattered. All on his own. I didn't have to detonate a wall or kill an enemy. Wasn't necessary. He just kind of ate all the shards on his own and died. Is it worm time? Oh, it's him.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time
Okay.
of the Faradin is nigh.
Right. Oh, you're summoning a boss. Fair enough. That thing is pretty big. Mr. Defiler. Oh boy. That's a bit of a sharding. And there come his minions. Oh, Jace. That is definitely some fire. Fire and war. Hey, stop it. Less of those, thanks. I may have frozen him just a little. Didn't like it very much. Yeah. This is working. Come on. He's rotating around the arena. I can't believe I dodged that. Didn't expect to dodge that, but here we are.
Close and personal.
Fuck, that hurt. I'm not dead, but that did hurt. Nope. Was able to dodge it that time. Thank you very much. Oh, he's doing the spinny flamey. Very good. Hey, Dad. Victory is mine. Victory is mine.
Giant blasted bone monsters. I'm done with this.
Too many bone monsters. I agree. Who wants to talk to me? I guess the checkpoint's back the way I came. Be funny if you jump in the hole and then, whoa, what's this? Level 8 skill. We can increase glacial boat to level 8. Armor period. Oh, wait. Fragmentation rounds from 6 to 8? Yes!
Fragmentation rounds pierce through enemies. Frozen enemies will shatter in an icy explosion. This is an ammo skill. Use it to charge your bolts, then use basic attack to fire.
So what I'm using is a combination of glacial bolt and fragmentation rounds.
Glacial bolts create walls of ice. These ice crystals will explode if they take enough damage or are pushed hard enough.
Yep.
Glacial bolts.
So what we're doing is we're making a wall with a glacial bolt. Then we're combining fragmentation rounds. Now, considering fragmentation rounds is level 6 and this is a level 8 shard, I'm going to go ahead and advance. I'm gonna go ahead and advance fragmentation rounds, and that way it'll be stronger and better detonating. It's about 800% damage from the wall. Basically, you establish the wall does a certain amount of damage if it explodes, but you can use fragmentation rounds to detonate the wall better. So, that's what we're doing. I'm noticing... Is there something I missed here? Oh, speak to her. Okay, fair enough. So, I was supposed to talk to the lady, which we'll do right now. It's fine. Let's go. What do we have to do next? We are the big, we serve the big boss lady. That is all there is to it. We kick ass in her name, tear things into little bits, shatter them, destroy them. It is fun. All right.
Not a good idea.
She thinks our job is to fight and die. Our job is to kill and succeed always. Never die.
Young one.
That's right. Onion, she says. Okay. Have you seen what's carrying the caravan? Yeah, your character actually comments on it. This dude is like, he's so delighted to be with such nice people, and then he goes, slaves. And he says, there's never any good people, just assholes. Assholes everywhere. That's what he says. The events are, it only triggers once. I can't show it to you again. Yeah.
The Ferryden have assembled a tremendous dreadnought, a war caravan larger than we have ever seen.
Right.
As we speak, it is barreling through the heart of the Vestiri, leaving devastation in its wake.
Okay.
Been a while since I've been to war. It's like coming home.
Yeah, the mercenary. War is coming home. Yep. Serial killer character complains about slaves. And that's just it. This guy, he fights for money. He doesn't, like, it's made it very clear he's a mercenary, right? And he fights for money to live, you know? But there's a bit of a difference, like, I guess you don't live in despair when you are dead, right? So if he kills a person, that could be considered a mercy compared to life in slavery, just saying, you know, like, it depends on your point of view, right? Obviously, the loss of life is regrettable, and where there's life, there's hope for freedom. But he might not see it that way. Yeah. You know, it just really depends. At the end, you say a very Western view. I'd argue it really just depends on the individual. There are a lot of people who would feel otherwise, but this guy's a mercenary. Remember, at the end of the day, he's only lived and been free because he has killed for money. That killing is second nature. Whoop. Anyway, let's talk to the lady.
We now have their trail. They will not escape.
Yes.
For
They will not escape. I was looking at the high quality model here. Whatever helps me sleep at night. I'm not this character. I feel very very sad for people who, like, can't play characters in games without seeing it as, like, an author insort, you know? Like, where if a character that they're playing as violates their morals, then they have a little meltdown on the tweeters and stop playing. You know what I mean? All right. So, let's go. Oh, now you just like Skyrim. I enjoy Skyrim the video game, but the main quest is garbage. Anyway, let's get going. We're gonna go to the caravan now. Let's do it. This is it. This is the dreadnought. Let's go. Imagine if town gets destroyed. That'd be hilarious. There's a huge patch that makes Skyrim better called Indoril. Ain't that the truth? Mm-hmm. Magic beads. Oh no. Oh no. Here we go!
We must prevail, no matter what.
You're paying. Whatever you say, boss.
You're paying whatever you say, boss. See what I mean? Oh, I fucking love this character. you're paying. Like, come on. I'm trying to get out of the waypoint. There you go. Yep.
This war ends today.
Yeah.
Or another. Take back.
Oh wow. You're paying. Oh, just dual string bow. An additional arrow? Hold on. Oh, 65 dex. No wonder I can't use it. Fair enough. Give me the support gem. Let's go. Okay, support gem. What do you have for me? Yeah, Herald of Thunder ain't gonna happen. War Banner, on the other hand. Can we get the vitality? 1% life per second, please, thanks. I believe in this. Can I do it? Not enough spirit. So the spirit increase requirement is still too much for me. Lol. I tried. Oh, well. We'll get it working one of these days. For now, I don't care. Damn, the game just lags. I can't do anything. Like, this is incredible. Yeah, this enemy just keeps come on to say hello.
Back down or die.
Back down or die. Yeah, these infantry are kind of sad. Yeah, whatever is up with this, this is laggy as hell. Yeah. It's annoying because I was able to, outside of town, make this game run pretty well. There we go! Shatter, you bastard! This infantry kind of sucks. He has a big ol' shield. What I need to do is hit him from the side or the back. He kind of sucks at stabbing. It's really funny, actually.
Simple enough.
Was there a bonus for early access to PoE 1? I don't think so. That said, keep in mind, like, everyone's gonna drop off of Standard League when the leagues start. Like, the game we're playing right now is going to be replaced with seasons. And yeah, our characters from Standard League will still exist, but, like, nobody will play it. Everyone's going to be hopping onto the seasonal content. And so, as far as the quote-unquote advantages we have in Standard League, you know, again, it's mostly irrelevant to what's going to happen moving forward. There's going to be a fresh start for everybody, basically, in whatever leagues they decide to go with when they launch the game. So no one's going to feel left out because some people had early access. What's going to happen is the people who had early access are going to remember when the game was much worse. That's how it's actually going to work, probably. Yeah, I do have flash grenades. Hold on. Let me do this. There we go. Colossal life flasks. These are bigger, better. Can't wait to try one. Now, it's not like WoW early access. Yeah, exactly. No, people who pay for early access in this game are paying to play a worse version of the game, so that they can give their feedback to the developers. And that's basically it. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to back the hell up. You mentioned flash grenades, and I want to kind of give that a try. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go find my my flash grenade. Where is it? Fragmentation rounds. Let's see, lightning rod. This is magnified effect, scatter shot. Okay, what I want to do is 2 additional projectiles. Yes. And so we're going to replace second wind with this. So give me a second. I'm just going to put in fire grenade. Anyway, point is that I'm going to now create 3 flash grenades. It'll be fun, really. Everyone will love it. Birds! When did the birds become our enemies? Was it Alfred Hitchcock who did the birds? I don't remember anymore. Damn. Sucks to be you, sir. Nope. Yeah, Alfred Hitchcock just sounded right. Part of me wants to say Stephen King, even though I know that's like, that is later. Stephen King is later. And so I just took my best guess at that point. Of course, Stephen King would just take any concept and just make it a horror because lol, comedy. Alright, let's try this. Idiot. Fuck. That's better, hell yeah! Chimming staff? Oh no, it's level 9 Sigil of Power Chim. Actually, it says Kim like Chimera. That's what Michael Kirkbride intended. And then the lore master for ESO is like, it's Chim like cheese. And yeah. Okay. Right. I have the utmost respect for Michael Kirkbride's wife, Lady Naravar. I really do. But it was really, really funny when she went into the Wayward Realms Discord server, and she asked if he was going, like, if they were going to base their game off of, you know, like Kirkbride's lore, basically. And the developers, having no idea who she was, made some snarky comments about Kirkbride, because, you know, the Morrowind developers kind of viewed Kirkbride stuff as quote unquote Kirkbride's nonsense, and it's like, honestly, upon reflection, they all kind of agreed that everything they were working on was nonsense. So it wasn't that bad. It's just that his specific work was always kind of out there, and also not super relevant to what was going on. So, what do you call it? Yeah, they accidentally insulted, indirectly insulted Kirkbride to his wife, not knowing who she was. That was interesting. and will never not be amusing. Again, I have all due respect to her fan fictions, and her what do you call it? Her posts online. It's just God, that was funny. Is all I have to say about that. I like how this monster just drains your mana constantly. Like that's this guy's job. He just gets you into the ring, and then he drains your mana. And that's all he'll try to do. Just continually get you into the ring and take your mana away. He wants you to be manaless and dead. Yep. See? That's his job. But you can see how he does it. Whoop. And then no mana, see?
Need more mana.
Need more mana.
Trapped.
Yep, trapped. Fuck. I didn't mean to do that.
Simple enough.
Yeah, that one is dead. I actually hate that ability. I think. Yeah. The drain mana ability. I despise it. Ooh, what's this? Let's see. Wow, this is better. Let's see, extra life, maximum mana, cold resistance. Yeah, if I can get that upgrade, that'd be great. Isn't Wayward Realms a different IP? She didn't ask if he'd be using the lore directly, but rather be, you know, inspired by it. You know, using it as a base. Ahem. We resemble but are legally distinct from the Lollipop Guild. Remember, you can absolutely be inspired to and make a love letter to things if you like them, right? You don't have to have an intellectual property to make a Halo successor or a what do you call it, an Elder Scrolls successor, so on and so forth, right? But at the end of the day, whether Wayward Realms is good or not, because I can't foresee the future, okay? It's going to be based off of Daggerfall. Not Morrowind, but Lady Nerevar grew up with, became a fan of, and eventually married the guy behind a good chunk of the lore of Morrowind. And so she was wondering if the thing she liked, was there going to be more of it? And the answer was no. Different time. Again, like, this isn't... I'm not putting her down because I respect her work, respect what she does, like, or respect what she's done online, right? But it is so fucking funny. The situation. A very unfortunate situation, but lol. You don't really think about Wayward Realms? More or less, yeah. You said when it comes to posting concept art and lore tidbits for years, it's not for you. I understand that. I respect that. In fact, people ask me frequently what I think about things that aren't out, and I just shrug and go, they're not out. Let me see. Hold on. Like, people have asked me, for example, they've asked me, what do I think about the Apotheosis mod for Skyrim coming in 2025? And the answer is, I don't think about it. Right? That's it. I seriously, I don't think about it. Damn! That is a lot of shatter. Oh, level up. What do we get? What do we get? More area attack damage? Increased air... No, damage. Our AoE is now going to be 12% stronger. That's right. Okay, next up is more area of attack damage, followed by more area of attack damage, followed by increased area of effect. This is going to be great. Bye. Look at those big lizards pulling this. This ain't no normal. Whoop. Damn, that hurt. All of my attacks are AoEs. I use scatter shot, ice wall, and ice wall explosions. It's glorious. Okay. That's how it works. Idiot. Idiot. He ran in to stab me and just ate a whole ice wall. Yep. Shaman mantle. I don't need that. Oh, it's got sockets. Never mind. Anything that has sockets is worth grabbing. Anything that's magic is worth grabbing as well to melt down. Oh boy. Well, here's the thing about Palworld. Palworld focuses on the cognitive dissonance that Pokemon players have to engage in order to play Pokemon. You know, the Pokemon are basically your mind-controlled animal slaves that live inside these little balls that, you capture them in. They're living their life in the wilderness, and you come along and beat the shit out of them until they're weak, shove them in a ball, and then force them to obey you. And so Palworld says, okay, now, let's go ahead and put them on an assembly line and make them craft stuff for us. Let's butcher them into meat and then have some delicious pal steaks and feed them to each other. The microtransaction shop, yes. They don't hide it. A microtransaction shop, we can go specifically to my stuff. Unfortunately, my stuff is unavailable because it's all Path of Exile 1 stuff, right? But I'll be able to access this stuff later when they add it to the game. For now, I just get to look at my Path of Exile 1 stuff and go, oh boy, these are great items. I can't wait. But they're all cosmetics. Okay. This is more of a Diablo game than a Gauntlet game. If you ever played Diablo 2, Path of Exile 1 was based on Diablo 2. And if you ever played Path of Exile, then this is slightly based on Path of Exile. The Diablo-like, the ARPG, oh boy. Yes. You got it. Lol. Kind of like how we used to call all of our first-person shooters Doom clones. Anyway, let's get going. Frost wall, detonate. Gotta kill this guy. Good. Okay. There's a bridge over here. Oh boy. They mention Pal World though because they watch my streams and know exactly what Pal World is. Big LOL on that. Damn. That is a lot of enemies. As long as we can shatter them with our ice walls, it's fine. Nobody called them Wolfenstein clones because Wolfenstein didn't take off like Doom did. Yeah. Damn, these guys really do want to kick my ass, though. You know the worst part of this? If I die, I have to start over. Because I don't think I've hit any checkpoints yet. There weren't any checkpoints in Path of Exile 1. That's a new mechanic. Okay. Goodbye. Oh, wow. Definitely some enemies here. I'm gonna roll through that guy. So that is a unique swordsman. Very important. Oh, a frickin' 500 gold there. Wow. This guy's a jerk!
Killing time.
Killing time indeed. He's almost dead. Got him.
Day's work.
Mini boss defeated.
No room.
Why they make the wagon so long? They literally explained in the story this is the dreadnought. This is the biggest, scariest caravan that has ever been created by this culture, and it's been created by these bastards who we have been sent to exterminate. We're going back to the other one now. Yes. We're going back. Okay. And so we wait.
Greetings.
What's our next move?
We are out of time. The beast may already be too dangerous to contain through mortal means. The time for all-out war has arrived. Help the Ardura attack the Farad'n war machine before it is too late.
Fair enough. Identify my stuff. Thank you. This is the good caravan, as opposed to the bad caravan. Does it really matter? No. Gains flash charges per second. That's a thing? Fair enough. Well, you know what? Let's try turning it into a rare. We can do that. Oh. Augment it. More 61% more recovery if at low life. That's not the ability I wanted, but it's what I will accept. Fair enough. Okay, let's go ahead. Is this a colossal mana flask? Really looks fancy. More amount recovered. Fine. Fair enough. Put that away. I think I'll just sell everything else.
Speak up.
When I say sell, I mean disenchant. Melt down into shards, and then I'll sell whatever's left. This bow I want to hold on to. It requires more decks than we have, but we're going to need to get more decks soon. No question about it. There we go. What about charms? Should I get a different charm? Ruby. What's this one? Blows. Stuns. Freezing. I'm gonna grab the cannot be stunned charm. I'd like to not be stunned. Thank you. Let's go. Are we the baddies? Just, as someone else put it the last time we played this, it's the evil you can live with versus the evil you can't. Okay. Onwards and sideways. We're clearing the wagons. This guy is sad. Yep. But Cisco made the right choice. Yes. Whoops. Boom. Gotta kill this guy. He's a pain in the ass. We got him. Like how it populated that section almost immediately. No chests, nothing. This looks like a boss arena to me. Oh yeah. I know what this is. Okay. Uncut support gem. I can't wait to not use that. It is very interesting having support gems just spontaneously exist. Whoop. Sorry, in Path of Exile 1, having support gems given to you in town, feeling like you are entitled to those gems. Whereas in this, they drop on the ground and, like, you may not be getting a certain number of support gems. Doesn't matter if you feel entitled to them or not. But that meant you could very easily plan out your build and reliably know every step of the way what level you're going to be. Versus PoE 2, where they drop, so you don't know necessarily exactly the moment you're going to get a gem or not. Oh, look at, there's a beast there. Yeah, the lizards are pulling this. The big lizards. Let's go. This is the Vanguard. Take the van. What? Okay. Okay. Waypoint. Back to town. Having the map take so long to load feels a little odd to me. Oh, well. We did it. We just have to go fight the abomination. It's gonna be great. But first things first. To town. I'm gonna melt things down and sell them so that in the event something drops off a random NPC during a boss battle, I'll be able to, you know, loot it. We'll see. So far, though, just a series of lag. Great.
What?
The boss battles, I mean. The boss battles have been a series of lag. I see. Put everything in the stash and then get back over there. Okay, my inventory is completely clear. I've used the well, so all my charges are full. Let's go kill the abomination. The top level bastard. I'm gonna take him on and kill him. So I believe. So I've chosen to believe. Mm-hmm. Nope, nope. There's more guys and they're jumping and they're gonna kill me. Bye. Okay, here we go.
Dodge this!
Dodge this. Damn it! When you're stuck in the beginning and you accidentally click the waypoint because there's nowhere else for you to go. These are the Faradun. They must be defeated. Okay, get behind him and shoot him in the back. That is the mercenary way. Not about being honorable, it's about surviving. Whoop. Boom. You can see all the enemies swarming all over the place. Oh, an uncut skill gem. That'd be nice. Thank you. Goodbye. Let's drop some grenades there. Yeah. That's good. Boom. Orb of transmutation. Dropped out of nowhere. Goodbye, heavy assault bastard. That's what I'm talking about. I'm blowing up the crystals behind him, or at least I was. Now he's just being a pain. Okay, what's this? Level 9 gem. Artillery Ballista.
Artillery Ballista is an emplacement that launches long-range heavy bolts at your enemies. It won't fire if its target is too close. Artillery Oil grenades cover everything in flammable oil, slowing enemies and reducing their fire resistance. Ignite effect.
Ignite effects that make it explode. I get it. But what I want is the glacial bolt upgraded.
Glacial bolts create walls of ice. These ice crystals will explode if they take enough damage or are pushed hard enough.
Yep, that's what I want. I want stronger crystals. Thank you. I don't need those new skills. I need better glacial bolts. Looks like they're burning corpses on that wagon. That's a little scurry. Little on the scurry side. Here they come. Whoop. Damn. That guy is a pain. Okay. With this, maybe we can make our victory. Oh, no, dodge. You say dodge this, I say I'm the one who needs to dodge. Did I just pick up a bow? I picked up another dual string bow. Don't need it. Okay. Yeah, all these burning corpses are kind of scary. I assume these are all the people who had any doubts. Anyone who has doubts about what the leader is doing, at least in Act 1, got hung and fed to the beast. I assume it's the same thing for their king here. Whoop. Music on speakers at home? What are you talking about? It's super cozy. Being able to, just, having, your music on your speakers. You don't, like, oh, I'm dead. That's it. What a shame. I have to start the whole thing over. It's super cozy, though. Oh, never mind. We get a checkpoint. But, yeah. Being able to just, listen to music. I mean, the area is a little different this time. Fair enough. Whoop. Headphones are when you have to be mindful about the people around you. And, or, you want to control the sound. Whereas speakers, you just let the sound out and enjoy. The only reason, like, I have some, old Altec Lansing speakers here, which are really good. They're like 20, 30 years old at this point. But, the only reason I'm not using them is because, like, I have a microphone here. And I would have the game sound bleeding into the microphone if I didn't have headphones on. But, and also, if, like, my wife and I are playing a game at the same time, we want to have our audio streams, you know, separate so we aren't hearing duplicates of everything. But, if we're all playing the same thing, like we're saying playing Mario Kart or something, obviously we're going to use speakers. And, likewise, as far as, like, music goes, we're definitely going to, whoop. Hey. Hold on. Okay. As I was saying before I got horribly distracted, no, I do appreciate listening to music with speakers for sure. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, we're not going to be discussing that. I will say, though, that if you're living in a shared building, that, you should, in theory, be respectful of the people who are, you know, sharing your walls, so to speak. And maybe don't blast music in their ears. We live in an individual house, so we don't have to worry about that here, but there are people who will very much, you know, they'll live in an apartment and they'll blast music in the ears of their neighbors. And that's a problem. Your speakers aren't great for music, muddy and low detailed. I understand. I am not an audiophile. So, I couldn't tell you about audio quality most of the time, other than I know there are two, I have, like, how do I put this? These headphones are much higher quality than these headphones, okay? There is a difference between them, just saying. These are cheapy little $5 thingamabobbers, whereas these were a gift, and I know retail for around $80, $90, and the quality difference is huge. But outside of huge differences in quality, I can't really tell at all. Like, I can't really tell the difference between these and what do you call it? These over here, you know? Anyway. Let me see. There we go. Whoop. Come on. Bastard. See, we make the ice wall, shatter the ice wall. Makes the enemy die. Damn. Keeping it going. You found the fresh clip support gym on Rapid Shot is kind of weird. Huh. That if you keep slotting and unslotting it, it keeps stacking the damage. Oh. That sounds like a bug. Whoop. Bastards, all of you. Okay, gonna keep it going. Need to shotgun this guy in the face. Good. Who's next? Going this way first. I knew it! There we go. Better. Need to make them very, very dead. As the enemies pour in to say hello. Infantry. The regular infantry aren't that big a deal. The heavy infantry are kind of scary. Okay, let's see what's over here. In the chest, nothing. Everyone's dead. Okay. Damn. Trying to kill them without, you know, getting sliced to bits. That's better. See, the whole goal is for me to detonate the ice shards of the wall on enemies to make them very dead. Occasionally it works, sometimes it doesn't. But hey, at the very least we can do that. Create an ice wall, detonate. Create an ice wall, detonate. Level up, that's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Okay. Now what if we put a point into... This one is area damage, this one is area of effect. We're gonna go for area damage. Give me 8% more area damage, thanks. Next level is going to be 25% more area damage. And then we got area of effect, and we got 20% more area of effect. So yeah, we're grabbing these. And then we'll start scooting on over to get, what do you call it? This here catapult, which is 8% more area of effect, 8% more area of effect, and 15% more area of effect. And that'll make our shatters nice and beefy. I don't see any... Yeah, I was going to say I don't see any more enemies, but here they are. Oh, another skill gem. Great. Boom! Okay, that is... Bloodibus. The Rumbling. I did not expect the Rumbling to show up here, but this is fine. The Rumbling has begun. The Curse of Dracula has begun. What? You know what'd be fun? Flash grenades. It's recovering health! Bloodibus is recovering health. Look at that health recovery. That's awful.
Easy.
I despise that mechanic. Feels like all my progress just goes away. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Let me see. What was the answer here? I think it was... Beep, 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 beep. Applications. There we go. All right. I think it was... I know it was around here somewhere. Yes. Okay. So we can get the true history of Europe that is absolutely not fabricated in any way.
During 15th century Europe, there lived a person named Dracula. He practiced sorcery in order to create a bad world filled with evil.
There you go. Oh, hold on.
He began taking over the continent of Europe, changing countries from good to bad. The good people of Europe tried to fight off Dracula, but no one was able to survive.
There you go. All right. Let's get going. So. All right, here we go. Be surprised if you play enough games on Twitch, and you'll eventually run into people who get uppity about their national hero being portrayed that way. It's very funny. All right. Now then, here we go. They will attempt to set the record straight. Because, as you know, it is very important. Okay. Whoops. These guys are scary. There are a lot of people that have trouble dealing with, you know, the difference between fiction and reality. Reminds me of Team Fortress 2. In Team Fortress 2 lore, the original Pyro was actually Abraham Lincoln. You see, he survived his supposed assassination and went into retirement, and ended up being recruited as the Pyro. That was the original Pyro, not the current generation Pyro.
Block him in!
Oh. Okay. Come on, come on. My favorite video game, period, is Chrono Trigger, but I think Xenogears has a much better story. It's just it has problems. Disc 2 is busted. Not good. They pulled the people off of Xenogears toward the end of development and had them work on a different game called Final Fantasy VII. That's why the ending of Xenogears is rushed and bad. Whoop. Come on. Got him. Shatter. Okay. How many more must be slain? Good. Next. Wait, what's in the chest? Nothing. Scratch my hand. Okay. But no, I don't know about favorite story necessarily. I mean, as far as like best written, you know, you'd end up with something like a hold on. Probably a Planescape Torment. I think that Disco Elysium is also fantastic, but needs to not be taken seriously. They're, whoop. Come on. Good. Moving along, moving along. You said Disco Elysium more about the narrative experience? Yes. And you can play it several times and get a different experience out of it, which is super interesting. People say that there's no combat in it, but the reality is that dialogue is turn-based combat. And some of your options can kill you. Alright. Yeah, but Xenogears never pushed units like Final Fantasy did. Plus, there is so much hype in that battle theme. What was it? Hold on.
Belmont family was summoned to battle Dracula's bioforces. The Belmont family has a long history of fighting evil.
Okay.
Belmont's superhuman power and asked them to leave the country. Fortunately, the people found a mighty Belmont called Trevor.
Okay. Let's see here. Those who fight, was it? Hold on. So much excitement in that, like Final Fantasy VII's battle music was just so well done. Yeah, yeah, okay. Let's see, someone best checking a thing. Don't need to worry about that thing. Nope, not even a bit. Hello, hello. Okay, let's get back to it. We're gonna finish this caravan and finish Act 2 tonight. I've been streaming for 7 hours and 40 minutes.
Lock him in!
But I really need to finish this up. I build ice walls. I detonate the ice walls. I do like 800% extra damage to icy targets with my fragmentation rounds. So you can kind of see how I just shatter that wall and the enemy dies even though they're at full health. Do that, shatter the wall, same deal. Yeah, shotgun blast takes like 25% of their health at most. But you kind of put an ice wall up and shatter the ice wall and watch them die. Final Fantasy III is kind of weird. It is a double barrel crossbow. Serious business. Here, hold on. We go over to skill gems, skills panel, and we look at our fragmentation rounds. As you can see, we have the double barrel support in our crossbow. That is real, as you can see. That's not a joke. Double barrel fragmentation rounds in a crossbow. What I'm talking about. Okay. Let's get it done. Shatter. Whoops.
Lock him in!
That'll work. Better. That guy had a shield. Shield was protecting him from the shots. Hello. Boom. When an enemy gets frozen completely, they can be shattered. And that shatter damage hits all nearby enemies. But more importantly, the fragmentation blast to the frozen enemy does like 800% more damage. It's stupid. I like it very much. So we're operating under a combination of frost and physical damage. Boss time, everybody. The king awaits.
You again. The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Gianor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
The Sigmar of Yaldura. Bow before your king.
What are you? What happened to him now? He's different. Oh, jeez, the explosions. I don't know what's up with these explosions, but they are real. Oh, jeez. I keep taking damage. I have to dodge them. I have to, like, dodge roll this shit. Oh, jeez.
Justice.
Is it justice?
Wins. Aid us.
Wins. What do you mean wins? I'm dead. I don't know. Oh, she was creating an aura to protect me. Well, that's different. Let's do it again.
The Sigmar of Yaldura. Bow before your king.
The Medicates do not bow to me. We in them.
Okay, so I managed to take damage from both of them? How does that work? Like, how am I to dodge these? It's very special. I move like really far away is the answer. Yeah. Even then, doesn't make much sense to me. The fact... So I gotta go all the way over here. And I gotta go all the way over here.
For my people!
For your people.
Lock him in!
Yep. For your people. He's frozen. Was past tense. Okay. So, she puts up her barrier. And then I have to do this. And I regret it completely because I don't have a way of dealing with this easily. And then it explodes and I die? I don't understand. Now, kill the Sycamore. Sycamore. No idea so far. This reminds me of those Final Fantasy XIV raids where they're like a puzzle you have to figure out.
Bow before your king.
The Medicates do not bow. We skin them.
We skin the kings. That's crazy. She skins kings.
Submit. You are finished.
Submit, you are finished. Yeah, I noticed this is a little painful.
The era of the Faradun is now!
The era of the Faradun. Well, you don't feel very Faradun-y to me. Whoop. Move away.
By the sand.
Yep. So far, I don't understand it. Okay. I just need to not get pushed out of the ring. That's the answer. We hating card. Whoop. Come on. Stop with the lightning bolts already. I don't know how to avoid that. It's obviously a pattern, but that pattern is screwing with me.
For my people.
For your people. Whoop. Okay. He's stunned temporarily. It's very funny. She creates this barrier, and it's also very funny. But then we just destroy the zombies like that. And yet he just keeps generating more.
We're running out of time. End this.
End this.
Let the beast go.
Take the beast and go? Oh no.
I don't have time for this. Sand bends to my will.
Oh no.
Lead my enemies.
Oh no. Well, that hurt. Hey, hey. Whoop. That was scary.
The era of the Faradun is now.
Yeah, I get it. The era of the Faraduni.
Blood.
Yep.
Marraketh will pay.
Marraketh blood. Just like you said. Okay. I do notice that he's technically weak to frost. I'm just scared of his swips. Swifty swipes. Whoop. Like that, right there. See, the fact that he's making these lightning gates is really scary to me. It is horrifying, actually. Oh, nice. He's just shooting me with lightning. Oh. Okay. I get it. Erasure is real. Yep.
Not today.
Nope. Oh, wow. I managed to dodge that swipe. Somehow. Have some flash grenades, sir. No! Holy crap. Starting to do combos. I know I know I'm probably not gonna win, but what if, hear me out, what if I do win? Oh, come on. Oh boy, that hurt. Yeah, he just created a gate that's shooting shit at me. Yeah, I get that the era of the Faradun, but what if instead I just keep running away? Yeah. Jace. No! Fuck, I gotta run through that. Yeah.
Need a sec.
Endless hate. I know. Endless pain, endless hate. My real concern is that I'm getting... Yeah, okay, I got him. No, he's already dead.
You have accomplished nothing. Oriana will prevail, and the Faradun will rule the Vastiri.
Here we go.
This is not over. Not yet.
Jamabra! I return you to the embrace of death!
It is done.
Damn, he ripped his head off and everything. That was pretty cool.
Pockets are full.
My pockets are full of crap. Those leggings are energy shield armor. I don't even need them. Fair enough.
The war is over. I have given him an honorable death. This may prove to heal the wound between the Faradun and the Marraketh. Return with me. I must address my people.
I see. That's it. We will hear her address. Rightio. Next. Hey, the Dark Wanderer's gone. Who'll identify my stuff now? Okay. She must address her people. She said so. Head down the ramp? But I don't want to. I want to sell my stuff. What is with this forced bullshit? I will use my identify scrolls to identify two things. This string bow. That is way better than what I was using. Damn. Okay. You can play from level 1 to max in Diablo 4 and it never feels very much different. Oof. That's not good. Alright. You got anything to say?
Speak up.
Nope, she has nothing to say. Frame rate looks low. It's always low in town. Specifically this town.
Welcome.
Let's head down the ramp. Okay, this ramp. This town is special. It's known as Lag City. Look at that. No problem. We leave town, we're fine. Hey, Hooded One, how's it going?
My worst fears have been realized. The beast is beyond our means now.
Go on then. I'd like to know who I'm working for.
You're right. I have not been entirely forthcoming. It is time I told you who I truly am.
Who are you? Are you Sin? You're fucking Sin, aren't you?
I am a god. I am the thief of virtue. I am sin. And I have failed once again.
So...
It was I who created the beast.
Yep.
The seed of corruption that now threatens to grow anew. And it is my responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
As it is my creation that once again threatens all of Rayclast. It is by my hand that it must be contained. All I can ask is that, knowing who I am, you still see the importance of our task. The beast has grown beyond our ability to contain it. We must search for something greater than we currently possess. Something that can drain its power and bring it back to a more manageable form. While I slumbered under the numbing effects of corruption, there was an empire that mastered the use of that deadly energy. We must go to the jungles of the long-ago Val.
Val.
Their ruins may yet hold the secrets we need. That is where we must go, to the sunken city of Utsa. It is our only hope.
Act 3 is all Val. Got it.
Sorry, mate. That went right over my
head. Yeah, that went over my head, man. Yeah.
Greetings.
The shrine?
I am thousands of years old. I was mortal first, but then I was deified against my will by my brother. But that is a story for another time.
Innocence?
I spent my early divine life in Keth. I loved and was loved. I even had a daughter. This shrine depicts them both. They were revered by the Naraketh.
Okay. Your wife?
Garrikon was the true jewel of the Vastiri, at least to me. Divine love is much like mortal love, at least from what I can remember. And we were happy for a time longer than the lives of many mortal men. The time came, however, when love was not enough. Her humanity sifted through the cracks of her life like fine sand, leaving a divine shell that held her image, but nothing of her soul. It is a trap, you see. Divinity. Faith empowers, but faith also shapes. To gather more power, a god must play the part, becoming more and more the icon their followers perceive.
Ooh.
When does perception become reality? It's impossible to pinpoint, and that's the most sinister thing about it. You never know the moment you cross the line.
Yeah. So at that point, you lose who you were originally and become the god that everyone wants you to be. Frightening.
You want the truth? I betrayed her and had her killed.
His daughter.
There are not enough excuses in all of Rayclast to make up for what I did. I thought it was the right thing to do at the time. I thought it was the only way to save humanity. And yet, here we are again, chasing the beast and fighting for the fate of the world. I am beginning to suspect that the cycle of history may never end, unless we surpass ourselves and find another way. But until we do, we will solve this the only way we know how, with violence.
Yes. Okay. Well, that makes sense. We actually killed both his wife and daughter in Path of Exile 1 when the gods rose up again.
Swiftly.
Alright. Yeah, the Elder Scrolls just hints at metaphysics like this. Games like Final Fantasy XIV or Path of Exile here actually embrace these concepts. as active parts of storytelling. Elder Scrolls lore is just that. It's a bunch of disconnected stories that don't actually what do you call it? That don't actually tie into it. You said you like to think that Sin is just making it all up. Hey, we got to play Path of Exile 1. We killed Tukohama, and we understood. Like, remember Kitava's torments? And how Kitava was shaped by those torments? I mean, it was there in Path of Exile 1 as we slew the gods. We and took their power. To fully get the story you need to play the first game? Yeah. They're referencing stuff we did in Path of Exile 1. Sin is your ally from Acts 5, the end of Act 5 and onward. Innocence is an Act 5 boss who becomes a thing. I had no idea that he was deified against his will, though. That's interesting. That's a thing I did not foresee. And Path of Exile 1's a lot of fun. I like it very much. Anyway. Let's go.
Yes?
I'm gonna travel.
Yes, we can take you to the edge of the desert. Then we will continue to track the beast. You must find a way to contain it. When we find out where it is being taken, we will seek you out. Until then, may the winds ever be calm on your paths.
The beast has grown too powerful. We can no longer contain it through mortal means. There was once an empire that embraced corruption. They studied.
This cutscene is broken.
And became the greatest
broken cutscene, everybody.
The world has ever known. But it led to destruction. Our allies will continue the pursuit of the beast.
Yep.
But we shall undertake a different search.
Do you have any interest in the new Indiana Jones game? Nope. Not even a bit. Yep. Well, there's a lot of story in Path of Exile 1. Alright, well, this is where we have to call it quits, unfortunately. I've been streaming for 8 hours, and that's cool and all, but it's like 11:30 at night, and that means I have to focus on other things for an hour or two before I actually sleep. So, what's going to happen is I'm going to take off. If I can, expect to see a new stream tomorrow around noon-ish. An hour or two before, who knows, you know. But, I gotta run. I got things to do before I sleep. I'll see y'all on the Discords and the other places, but, time for me to run. 8 hours passed real quick, didn't it?